is revealed. I'm streaming music. They put the spectators back down at the bottom, the assholes. I swear to God. It's like they're debating everyone.
Oh, they did? Oh, they did?
Yeah, the spectators are at the bottom.
Too many people rioted.
I love that it has a fucking red bird on your portrait when you do that.
Yeah, I was happy when I found the red bird emote.
Yeah, it's okay. Another good way to power level people is to use my 2 birthday sessions on the red chocobo, by the way. I wouldn't bring an entire new party, though. I'd bring just one person, because you do need to get past the first round, but...
We got some pretty good
again,
value
you
off
have
the
to
last
make
attempt.
it
We got
past
Sen and Alvash in that one.
Oh yeah, Alvash was in that one. And Alvash is nowhere near geared enough to
Hell no, he isn't.
fucking heal that fight.
Yeah, he'd be good in that fight. Blair. Just jump.
Actually, yes.
I wish that was a thing in Baja. Then I would just level Dragoon and fight Red Comet.
That's funny. All right, the last time we left the party here. What's the party again? It is Karnan, Sen, Georgie, Star.
Yeah, everybody except Barrelin right now.
Barrelin is... Okay. I just put you guys on the map. Get everything started.
Is it under images or you didn't share them?
No, I haven't shared it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds.
I'm gonna be buying a cottage at the start of this.
That's about right. Then I'm gonna select everything. Make sure you guys fit on the other maps. Okay, we're good.
Where is it? There it is. Uh-oh.
Assets are just loading. It's fine.
What?
I love this map.
We're officially out of stock on cottages. After this one.
After this one.
I used the last one.
Testing. All right. Yes. I should mute myself.
So if I remember right, we need to go back to the previous map. Or maybe he's just about to ambush us here. Because I think like the sanctuary barrier, whatever, that was keeping him out here was eroding over time.
I don't think it was gonna pop immediately.
You guys,
weakening.
Are you guys near for us?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Last time we left the party, Faraz had given you a choice, Karnan, and had said that you needed to decide, and that obviously he would prefer one thing over the other, but of course the final decision would be yours. Faraz stares at the party intently as he then turns to look around, and the rest of you will notice the shadows on the very edges of this sacred monastery just kind of start to darken all around you as Ghoul desperately tries to come in here and to add you to its legion. Have you made a decision?
Arnon will appear deep in thought, and he'll look up and be like, I have, Kupo. I'm sorry, but I think we need to take and just deal with Ghoul right now, Kupo. Trust us to find a way to help Diabolos afterwards, Kupo. We will do our best.
Sorry, I was just verifying something just to make sure. For us, as you say that, will look sorrowful, just kind of shutting his eyes for a moment and bringing up one of his hands to his face and rubbing his temples. He'll nod in understanding. He's not upset. He's not angry. I am the fool for thinking that the Warriors of Light would do anything else. Very well then. Solely because it is not what I want does not mean I will abandon you in your hour of need. I will engage Verilyn, and I will make certain that his attention is on me. The only thing I cannot do is I will not kill him. I do not think I am capable.
Well, killing him would kind of go against the whole saving him bit, so never expected that.
But as you should know by now, it is not always as easy as save someone without any consequence. Sometimes lives must be taken, and I do not want to be the one to take Verilyn's.
I understand, Kupo.
Excuse me, Faraz?
Yes.
I know you'll be busy, but one of our companions heard the story of you and Verilyn, and he thought he might be able to contribute something. If you take him with you, he may be able to help.
One of your companions.
Our Akurian friend, Vavoth, I think his name was.
Should the worst occur, then I will call upon your friend. Do you have a way to reach him? To reach them?
Easily? The communicators we use is about all we ever need. I've never thought of a way to contact him some other way.
Then I will ask that you contact him should I need you. But for now, all of my attention, I'm afraid, must go towards fighting Verilyn. As he says those words, he'll produce a flame in his open palm, which will encircle him, and he will transform.
Oh my god, he moved. I was like, no, I was just there.
As he transforms, he'll raise up into the air with fiery wings just kind of spawning from his back, and then the flame will encompass him, and he will appear in the form of Phoenix, the one that you guys are used to.
Kyron will stand up straight, salute him, and then he'll say, I'm sorry to ask you to do this, Kupo.
Do you have any companions who can help? I am powerful, but I don't know the extent of of Diabolos' power now that he is sired by Zodiac.
Well, I think all of us here have partners of our own, don't we?
Friends, yes.
You must be careful who you select to aid me. Zodiac's influence is powerful here.
Well,
Make sure that whoever you choose is not susceptible, because they may betray me, they may alter the fight. You may also ask any of your companions that would normally be on standby in order to aid you. They can help me as well. But know that if they do so, they are placing their lives at risk.
not sure we have many of those lying around. I think we're in the dark solo-wise. In the dark communications-wise.
I wish I could send my father with you, but he would probably be more of a burden than a help.
Yes, I sense Twin Dragon's rage. It is unfortunately not what we need right now.
Well,
And it is only the four of you as Warriors of Light that we have currently.
Mm-hmm.
Very well then. It seems I must fight Verilyn myself.
well, maybe not by yourself. Can't your Jimbo come and help? And I think I've gotten Carbuncle strong enough to lend a hand.
Carbuncle should still be weakened.
Been through a bit.
I would not recommend you risk his health, his faith circle, but it is your choice and his choice to make. As far as your Jimbo, he is not ascended yet. He has not fully embraced his memories. He can help me, but he would be placing himself at risk. It is a fight that is much higher than his current strength.
Star
I have
will. Oh, go ahead.
I have sent a message to our pyromancer friend Kupo. We'll see if he responds and can make it here in time. Perhaps he would be able to help you. I feel like your energies would align, Kupo.
They may. You were going to say something, Star?
Yeah, Star will kind of look sorrowful up at Phoenix. And she'll say, well, I'm sired to the god of death, but I worry in sending him or asking him, not even sending him, asking him, because if he should agree, I don't want you to resent me if Diabolos ends up going into the live stream.
Phoenix will look like he's pensive as you say that.
Summoning Spiritus would spell certain victory, wouldn't it?
But at a cost. And I do not want to put that burden on you.
Am I the fool for not wanting him here then? If it means he would take Verilyn from me. I suppose I am a fool.
You're not a
No,
fool. We
do
all
not
have blind spots.
Do not summon your friend, your primordial, your god friend. I'll deal with him myself. I'd rather risk my life than take Verilyn's.
Can
Do
I
you think
attempt to
they'd have-
protect you in my own way?
Most of your concentration will be needed in the battle with Ghoul. It is unwise to do anything to try to help me.
No, it won't be anything lasting.
Let me turn that off. I have a question, Steph.
Mm-hmm.
So what I would like to do is Georgie would like to try to use Sanctomancy to kind of echo Dice Dark. And what I mean by that is Georgie would like to place a blessing on Phoenix so that and that blessing would be set to trigger if Zodiark attempted to use Phoenix's feelings for Verilyn and to sort of betray him in that respect. And so I'd like to see if I can use Sanctomancy, channeling from the abilities that Daisadarg knows he has, or that he knows Daisadarg has, to specifically react in the situation that Phoenix would take a blow in betrayal from Zodiark masquerading as Verilyn so that he could get away.
Oh my god.
Since Georgie knows that Zodiark is extremely ruthless in that respect.
You can connect, Neil.
I'm not sure he's back yet. He will be on soon.
Oh, so I got you baited.
No, well, he might be
Um,
like. I'm hoping he's here first round. He said he's a few minutes out.
Okay. Um, so I'm gonna say something. What you're describing would be okay if you weren't dead currently. I get that you guys are going to use a cottage before the fight. But I'm afraid anything that any of you could do to affect the fight between Phoenix and Ghoul will have to wait until you're stronger. Otherwise, I'll probably give someone or all of you a penalty in the fight to come because you will have used up a lot of your strength in order to try and aid Phoenix.
Okay, that's fair.
If you have a cottage, I'm assuming, Karnan.
Yep.
Okay, so consume that. That still takes time, and currently Diabolos is fighting Ghoul. So, if you
Can-
wish to attempt this, go ahead with a Sanctomancy roll. But I'm going to give it a low DC. Or if you want the DC to be equal to the Sanctomancy roll, then I'm going to roll to see if this saps you of a certain amount of your strength. So that those are your choices there, Easter, as far as what you described.
Mm,
I think we need to focus on the fight to come, Kupo, and let Karos
Rest.
help Phoenix.
Even Karos is at risk. But the choice is his if he wishes to help.
I think of all of our party, he is the one that is aligned in such a way as to be the least likely to be influenced by Zodiac Kupo. He's quite heavily aligned to Amaterasu.
As the party unpacks their cottage and rests themselves up for the upcoming fight, Phoenix will nod.
Can Star do something before he takes off?
The fight started not long ago. It seems Diabolos does not trust that you will aid him. We must engage him now. Otherwise, he may have time to do whatever it is he is planning.
What does Star
Understood,
want to do?
Kupo.
Star's going to nod and she's gonna, like Iron Man where he has like his jet propulsion hands. She's gonna use that, but with water because she's a hydromancer. And she's gonna go eye level to Phoenix. And
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Okay.
That's funny. Okay.
And then she's gonna take 2 Phoenix bloods out of her bag and she's gonna
Jesus.
kind of like mark them on each side of his eyes, like in his peripheral vision, kind of like under and around. And then as she does this, she's just gonna whisper like to him so no one else can hear. And she'll say, "This is for you to remember who you are. Whenever there is a shred of doubt, I want you to see this and remember who you are, who he is, who we are, and do as you must." And then she'll go back down to the ground.
He'll look at you with admiration and nod as you say that before he lands and lowers his head for the rest of you to climb up onto him.
Oh, here we go, Kupo.
After all,
Let's go
what kind
fight
of
a.
people would we be
Wait.
if we let,
Oh God.
if we
Kupo.
wanted to kill him?
It's like a
I forgot
barbecue.
what we're gonna fight, Kupo. Oh no, Kupo.
It's only a bunch of ghosts merged
It's a
into
go.
one mega ghost, Karnan.
It's a lot of It's a lot of ghosts, Kupo.
I forgot his
He's
one
just got his
weakness was
head in his
ghosts.
hand. He's doing like the stressed out anime head rubbing.
Hilarious.
You coming?
Yeah, Kupo, I'm there.
Is
The
right in the
map's just
tail.
frozen, Kupo. There we go.
There we go. Okay. All right. So he'll fly you to where Diabolos has engaged Ghoul.
Take us with you.
Yes, I'm aware.
Fine, I'll fly my own damn self there, Kupo.
I would, but my wings aren't exactly reliable.
As the crash site, the farm comes into view, you guys see the map, right?
Yep.
As the crash site comes into view, you guys will see the familiar like chasm that the poo-poos left when they crashed here, and below, flying in the skies of a darkened landscape, you will see one creature just kind of hovering in the skies, facing another creature down as he spreads his wings and prepares to engage.
Wait a minute, Kupo. That's just a stick monster. No, we're good, Kupo.
Yep, absolutely a stick monster. Definitely not a ghost.
I've fought stick monsters before, Kupo.
Don't let the black sludge touch you.
Okay, Diabolos, having not noticed all of you yet, will summon an orb above his head. Looking like he's gathering a lot of celestial energy within it. Phoenix will land and allow the party to disembark. What is the party going to do?
Conan, you're the cosmic one. Can you shoot that thing out of the sky?
Why, Kupo?
Give Phoenix a head start.
I mean, if he uses all that power on Ghoul, Kupo, that'll give Phoenix a head start. Right?
If it's too big, he might accomplish his goal. Just
Yeah, I
one
suppose,
shot ghoul.
Think of this as an action time event, Rick. What are you doing?
I'm on the spot, okay?
By the way,
Karnan
this is
will.
opened up to all of you. You all, only one person, I'm afraid, will have time to react, but you guys can,
Decide.
yeah, amongst each other.
Karnan will, being very familiar with cosmic energy, he will reach out to influence Zodiac's spell and start to leech energy from a portion of it, in a way that would make the growing orb of power unstable.
Oh, that's a lot of power.
Yeah. It is, Kupo. He's gonna do
Arcana check.
an instability right, like at the base of the orb, right below, like between the orb and Diabolos, so attacking from that point, so that if it was a sphere and there was a crack, the energy would be fired back down, if that makes sense.
Ah, I see.
God damn, that Arcana
That's
roll.
not bad. Okay. I didn't realize you were that strong. DC's 50. So.
Jesus, nice.
All right. In that case, Karnan, as he lands, will do exactly what Rick just described. Stretching out two little furry hands and using his mastery of cosmic energy, he'll cause the bottom half of the gravity ball to become unstable, forcing Diabolos to release it and to let it return back into his form, as he cannot keep it stable enough to fire as a projectile. As soon as Ghoul witnessed the orb of energy that Diabolos summoned, and the wreath of flame and cosmic energy that Diabolos is encircled in, you guys will hear Ghoul.
The failed one has returned. No!
And as the energy is reabsorbed into Diabolos, Ghoul will fade and hide from Diabolos, who, in turn, as that happens, Diabolos will turn a very angry gaze toward the party.
I can't let you do that, Kupo. Ghoul must be freed.
Freed. In order to what? Return to a planet that is doomed. That will likely be consumed.
Better than trading one master's chains for another, Kupo.
My chains are willfully chosen. But they are chains nonetheless, Vera. Will you not see through the haze? Will you not see through the fog? Come back to me. I see clearer than I have in a long time. I know what must be done. Taking the life of your furry friend was not enough, warriors. Have you come to be punished some more? I taste Bahamut's agony. I see Blaze's final moments. They are repeated again and again and again.
You will find, Kupo. Their desperate struggle for survival strengthens us and lives on in us, Kupo. Such is the will of life. Every one that is struck down strengthens the other.
Come then, show me your vaunted strength.
I have a question. In all these things where you're seeing and tasting all these different things, are you also seeing how we defeat all your enslaved people? Or we just get them out of your grasp so you can't have influence over them? Does that also play on repeat? I'm just wondering. I'm asking for a friend.
Let us see who runs out of souls first. Me or Retro?
He'll clap both of his hands together and again summon an orb of energy. Just as he does that, Phoenix will shriek and it will echo throughout the entire valley as he brandishes his wings and fires a wave of energy towards Diabolos, and the two will fly off into the sky, engaged together.
All right, that starts our time limit. Ready to go.
My opponent is not the warriors this time, it seems. And you long for this meat that I have taken for myself. Tell me, Faras, will you be more angry that I consume your lover? Or your brothers?
Hey, Steph.
Yes.
Instead of doing something, major, and trying to place like a protective blessing on Phoenix, can I place a shell around Diabolos's head to stop him from talking? Or
It's not gonna change anything.
specifically to
Zodiac's
stop.
voice is coming from everywhere. It's not necessarily coming from Diabolos.
Then
It's not going to work, I'm afraid.
then
It would take much more.
Can I shield Phoenix from his voice?
Again, if you want to affect this fight, I'm gonna roll to see if it affects you negatively. There are two separate fights going on. Trying to control both when you only have the power to deal with one at a time is going to, introduce risk. That being said, those of you who weren't here when I announced it, I don't know if Neil's here yet.
I'm here.
Okay. The RP slot has been taken by Neil, I believe. Rick, you're in charge of the session, so you decide.
Yep. He's gonna
Okay,
come
the
on
RP
Karas
slot-
to assist Phoenix.
That being said, anyone who is on standby is free to either do one of two things: be on standby or help Phoenix fight Diabolos. It's up to you. So, De Paula, I see you there. Hello. If you want to be on
Hello.
standby and roll tactics checks and accumulate standby hours, you can. Or you can sacrifice the standby hours and the tactics checks and try to affect the separate fight that is going on in this encounter, which is the fight between Diabolos and Phoenix.
Yeah, I will take
Where's
Travas and Ifrit
where's your
and go
Jimbo?
fight. Huh?
He's not fully accepted his
You're
memories.
okay. Can you stop? Can we stop talking over each other, guys? Please. I was talking to De Paula. Let's be polite. What were you saying, De Paula?
Travas will take Ifrit, of course, because and go fight.
So you have one action per round. So what you can do is you can have Trevos fight, or you can have Trevos empower not Diabolos, Ifrit, and send him into the fight with Phoenix. It's up to you.
Was De Paula here for your warning with Phoenix? Because I just
No, he
want
wasn't.
him
Well,
to know,
he should
just
know,
in
but I
case.
will say to everyone, if you choose to engage in the battle with Diabolos, know that you are risking either your character or the Eidolon that you're sending in.
Oh,
Okay.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about the alignment. Because Trevos
The alignment.
is dark aligned.
That is true. So, Phoenix warned the party that be careful who you choose to go into battle against Diabolos, because Zodiark's influence in Diabolos is very, very powerful. More powerful than it was in Bahamut, as in he's allowed to project more of his massive form through Diabolos because Diabolos is purely cosmic aligned. So it's like even X-Death is not pure cosmic. Diabolos is actually a very good host for Zodiark. So just know that whoever you send in, if they are susceptible, if they are aligned to an element that is susceptible, it is much more likely that they are affected by Zodiark. Now, Trevos is protected by his Etros Pyreflies, but Miss Mess has info about those Pyreflies that you might want to know about before you choose Trevos. That being said, Ifrit is aligned to fire, and I can tell you that fire and light are the two elements that are furthest away from Zodiark.
Yeah, I
So-
think awakened Ifrit would be a good
he is awakened,
companion.
isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, that's very powerful. That's up there with Phoenix. So,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
okay.
I
In
just
that
wanted
case,
that warning just in case.
Thank you,
he
Miss
wasn't here
Mess. I
for it.
appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna go in with Travas, but now I will go with Ifrit instead.
Do I have Ifrit's voice?
You talked to us when we fought him to unleash him.
If you will not come back to me, then at the very least I can keep you busy while they put Ghoul to rest. And I can stop you from making a mistake. This mistake. You speak to me as if I am your long-lost love. Verilyn is lost within my abyss. You will never see him again.
As Zodiark is speaking, a giant, massive fireball will just kind of land squarely in Diabolos' chest and like knock the wind out of him.
Shut up already.
As Ifrit enters the fight and joins Phoenix. Do I have Ifrit's ascended form?
We
Yeah.
got the
Mhm.
we got the full fire team here, boys.
I was about to say, yeah, this is so fucking insane.
We got the
I
hot
feel like-
boys.
I feel like Kara spawns flame wings and soars down. He's like, God damn it. I've never seen such a great party of pyromancers in my life. Let's go to work, boys.
There you go. He hovers in the sky above both of them. His horns just kind of blazing.
Well, it's all up to us now, Kupo.
Yeah, we need to find out where the hell Ghoul went.
Don't worry, Bull. I've never met a
Uh,
fiend I couldn't track.
as Ifrit appears in the skies, Phoenix will look up.
Amal?
Ifrit will look at Phoenix and just kind of flash a very confident grin and just kind of wink at him.
Standing ever vigil, my king.
And the three will engage. Karos, are you engaging yourself in this?
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay. So Karos on the rooftop of one of the farms will become a blaze in fire and will again engage with his two fiery companions. Jesus Christ. All right.
I was like, who's psychotic enough to join this fight? Neil's
Karos.
psychotic enough to join this fight.
I call it Team Hot Pants.
It's just badass, is what it is.
So much fire.
All right. The rest of you, as the epic battle is unfolding in the skies above the farm, the abandoned farm, the party will start to see hands just kind of reaching up for them out of the ground.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah, stick bugs are always handy.
Come to your eternal rest.
Somebody's having an eternal rest, Kupo, but it isn't gonna be us.
That is so clever. We shall kill the little furry one first.
Karnan branches his spear and kind of like does a quick spin flourish with it. I'd like to see you try, Kupo. Let's go.
Oh,
I don't think you will.
That's a lot of hands.
I'm gonna
Kupo.
bring up the fight a little further north so it doesn't interfere with us. All right. Roll
why the fuck-
initiative as combat begins.
Oh. Sorry, Star
He-
was just like
He
dancing
just went really
around,
far
so
away,
she was
Kupo.
I know, right?
I was
it is
almost in melee
very-
range, Kupo.
It was very, very easy to tell, Karnan, that it is impossible to target Ghoul in this fight.
Oh, he's gonna spawn shit, Kupo.
Oh, that's what I like to hear.
Brandishing a bunch of hands, each and every one of these of the 6 hands on this creature will spread out their palms and raise their palms up to the sky as they summon creatures that surround the party. Good luck, guys.
I'll be doing 2 things on initiative as the creatures spawn. I'll be activating my survival specialist specimen implant to get a
Let me reveal
roll.
bad guys before
Yeah.
you do that. And then you can choose.
And on top of it, if there is any greater enemies in my line of sight, I will be activating Yojimbo's Guardian Force.
This song is pretty appropriate, huh?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna buy all stuff spawns.
What was that?
He's gonna go bio while stuff spawns.
Sounded like the Apollo.
Daypala. I'm gonna Daypala while stuff spawns.
Wow, that's how you see me? Wow.
No, that's how. That's the only way I couldn't understand how you thought he said your name.
Ah. Hey, look, bunch of mini goals.
Mhm.
All right, Ghoul has 2 currently active effects: Light Lost and Legion. Now you can do your stuff, Karnan.
Okay, so the first thing I want to do with my specialist or my bestiary research role, I want to try and gauge an understanding of the apparent interaction between the minions Ghoul has spawned and him. Specifically, I'm trying to get an idea of what will happen when one of his creatures is killed, how that will affect him, whether he will react, etc. Because I want to use Yojimbo to dispatch one, but I want to get an understanding of what will happen when one dies,
Okay.
how it will affect the fight.
Absolutely in no way.
Okay, so it's literally just don't get overwhelmed. Most
Yes.
likely. Okay.
Karos, are you there?
Yep.
All right, so you're logged in, right?
I'm on. Yep.
Okay, so this is how it's going to work, Karos. At the end of every round, I'm going to be rolling for this fight, most likely during people's turns. What you can do is you can tell me what you're doing in the fight, what your overall strategy is, but you're going to type it in chat.
Okay.
Okay, so every round, if you want to do something, go ahead and type it in. Tell me you're typing if you're not done, so I don't immediately just roll. If you don't choose to do anything, then I will choose for you, as in Karos will engage in battle the way I think he would. You know what I mean? So you don't have to do it if you don't want to, but you can also choose the way Karos behaves himself in this fight. More supportive role, a more offensive role, you know, that kind of thing.
First round, he's going support for sure.
Okay. Both Phoenix and you're lucky. Both Phoenix and Ifrit have absorbed fire. So
Yep. I feel like he's probably going to be healing and also he'll give them a battery of like energy that they can just draw on while they're fighting him.
okay, awesome. So all right. So we know how the system works, and then that's about it for now. I answered Rick's first question. Do you have any other revealing effects?
Yes. On initiative, if any of these creatures that have spawned appear to be greater enemies, I'd like to identify them, and then I will use Guardian
Ooh.
Force Yojimbo on one of them to insta kill it.
Yeah. Ghost is a lesser enemy. Revenant is a greater boss. Mummy is a greater boss. Spectre is a lesser enemy. Did I forget one?
That Spectre is a lesser enemy?
Spectre is a lesser enemy.
Damn, it's got a lot of initiative.
That's how I was confused.
Mummy
fast
is
boy.
a greater boss. Lesser enemy for ghosts. And did I check Revenant? Greater boss? And so Mummy and Revenant are both greater bosses? Yeah, they are. I'm pretty sure that is meant to say greater enemy or less, though, Rick. So you can choose a lesser enemy if you want. So
I figured.
yeah. Should probably change the wording on it for me when you get a second. Because that's clearly an error. It feels like that was done a while ago, though. Yeah, it's Yojimbo.
It's an old one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll make an adjustment on that. In this case, I would like to use it to kill Ghost 1.
All the designs on all these, by the way.
On what?
All the little ghosties.
I took them from the remake and I changed their models and like edited them. All right. Okay, sorry, Rick. What are you using it on?
Ghost 1.
Okay, what about Ghost One?
He's dead.
He did.
Oh, you're killing Ghost One. Oh, what a terrible thing to do.
What?
Does that... That does absolutely nothing. Ghost one is dead.
Wait, where's Spectre? Am I dumb?
Underneath Karnan.
Underneath Carnan. I don't even see. Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He kind of just like blended in on that area, right? Because
It's
I
possible.
thought
Yeah,
there was
he is
tree
like a
roots, and
brown
so
color.
I was
Yeah.
like, I'm like looking all over. I'm like, where the hell is
They
it?
learned camouflage.
Is that it for your reveals?
And then I have a. You're right. I have Auto Libra, which I'll use on ghosts.
Cat Ross is funny. Oh my god. Do you guys remember, in case you didn't realize, what the interaction between Faraz and Amal was? Do you guys know why they interacted that way?
Amal was his like
Ramal was one of
general.
the guards. Yeah.
Yeah, Amal was one of those loyal to Faraz when he was the ruler of Chrysalis. When him and Logrin were technically in charge of both worlds. So Faraz was in charge of Chrysalis, and Logrin was in charge of, or Logrief at the time was in charge of Nova. This is right around the time that Maduin and Ultima started scheming to usurp Logrief.
Goddamn
What a
sneaky snakes.
Ish.
His two greatest soldiers were Styria and Amal. And he finally just kind of comes into this fight against someone he loved, and he sees a friendly face, Amal. Suffice it to say that all of Faraz's rolls, I'm rolling with advantage.
Hell yeah. Good choice, Trevos.
Yeah. It'll also hopefully help him to not do something like stupid, you know. I feel like Ifrit won't let him martyr
Himself a
himself.
risk.
Your Libra, Karnan?
Yeah, I want to use the Libra on the most powerful Spectre Ghost. Goddamn, they all have the same name. I want to use the.
I mean, they all have the same name.
No,
Yeah.
I was trying to find an alternate name for Ghost that wasn't in use in the fight.
No, I'm afraid that's gonna be impossible, mate.
Yeah, I want to use Auto Libra on the Revenant to try to get an idea of what its primary mechanic will be.
Okay, Revenant. Revenants have a mechanic called Sorrowful Wail. Center 2 limitless cones on 2 target enemies within the encounter until the end of the round, or until movement or action economy of any kind is detected within the cones. When this mechanic triggers, apply 2 separate stacks of Bio 1 to all enemies within any of the cones. This mechanic can stack on itself, which means if you are inside 2 cones, you will gain 4 separate stacks of Bio.
Gross.
And it triggers on end of round or action economy.
Movement.
Action economy within the cones. So as soon as it's like a spotlight. As soon as you have a spotlight on you, as soon as you perform any kind of action economy or movement in the cone, it'll detonate.
Just for that cone or both cones simultaneously?
Just for that cone.
Okay, so it's okay.
And it'll trigger the second you move if you're like already inside of it.
Yes, which means, well, technically 2 people should always be inside of it, obviously, because it centers and hard tethers to 2 people. That being said, you have to be careful when this thing's in the fight about stacking all together.
Right. Okay.
Careful,
all right.
Kupo. Its vision is based on movement.
Lol. That's pretty funny. All right, it's Ghoul's turn. He will activate 4. Whoa, not that. Ghoul will activate Abandon Paradise.
I feel like all of the abilities in this are gonna just have really cool names.
Yep.
And all created by me, so you're welcome. Abandon Paradise.
Oh, by the way,
I don't like where I am.
Lol. I love that you guys can do that now. Okay,
So do
Abandoned
I.
Paradise has spawned. Hard tethered to Karnan and hard tethered to Georgie.
Yeah.
Does Ghoul have any other mechanic? Nope, that's the end of Ghoul.
I don't know what this is, Kupo. But it's on me.
Mhm.
Let's see. The Revenant wants us to stack, and this wants us to stack.
Yeah, it's fair, Kupo. Karnan's going to cycle over to the Spectre here.
Revenant, right? No, it's a Spectre. Right?
Spectre.
Never mind.
I think the blue mage knows his fiend type scent.
It's far away. It was blended in. Even Star had trouble seeing it.
I did. Until it started dancing.
It danced?
Yeah.
I
you didn't
know a
see?
ghost when I see a Kupo.
It's not a ghost, it's a specter. And then she'll point to the ghost. That's a ghost.
You can tell by the hands, Kupo. They always want to touch Kupo. They
That
always
sounds
want
very
my
invasive.
palm Kupo.
Why is it that I'm surrounded by the undead and the Moogle is the one that creeps me out the most?
Is there not a default undead mutation? Is that a hidden one?
It is a hidden one, yes.
Interesting.
I was totally expecting I'm just a DM comment on there.
No, he usually tells me on those ones.
You okay?
Me?
No, Leia.
Oh.
Karnan, it's your turn.
Yep, I moved.
Oh, my bad.
Whoa.
Karnan will
Whoa,
rear
whoa,
up
Do
his
the
whoa.
movement
spear.
again. Do the movement again.
Oh. Karnan will rear up his spear. And Venom Strike.
Nope, still don't feel safe.
These all... Are these all... just undead? There's no other fiend type?
Every last one is undead, except for Ghoul, who is an Eidolon as well.
God damn it, Kupo. I was hoping for some crit in this fight. Fair enough. Karnan strikes, successful. Venom Strike hits the Spectre, and it is instant killed.
Damn.
Karnan dealt damage, melee damage, as a creature was killed, which procs his
Spectre
weapon.
is lesser enemy. Yep, that works.
Which procs Spirit Lance's effect for... Which one is it? Is that not even the right thing? Oh, it's not even the right thing. Okay, it's just base in my weapon. I don't have it written on that thing. I should add it. If I deal melee damage to a target on the turn of its death, I automatically upgrade one of my monster magics. Which procs? Triumphant Roar. Restoring my mana. I will also, with my bonus action, use Analyze on Ghoul to determine what this mechanic he has spawned does.
Okay. Abandoned Paradise. Center the Abandoned Paradise mechanic on 2 enemies within the encounter, hard tethered. Whenever enemies enter the darkened area or are forced to enter the darkened area or are standing within the darkened area when it triggers at the end of the round, will suffer 300 dark damage Excuse me, and be
God
afflicted with torment 1.
Ew.
When you moved, did you make anyone enter?
No, nothing
Okay.
changed. No one's status changed. I came very close to putting Sen out, but nobody entered.
Okay.
Does anything happen if we leave it? Or is it just
Mhm.
entering?
Center abandoned paradise it is whenever enemies in a darkened area or standing within it. Nope, when you leave it, you're fine.
Hopefully that gives you guys enough space, Kupo.
Maybe. Depends on what Georgie moves.
I had to get in melee range, and I tried to give Star a bit of space. I mean, technically, I still have some movement, Kupo. I could keep moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and move over here, sir.
Yeah, looks like that's where I'm going to. Georgie, where are you going?
You sure you want to go that way? You sure you don't want to go that way?
I mean, I can go north towards the big bad fiery battle. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I'm just trying to spread us out. I'm assuming this wants to be a this thing wants to be a dragon and wants to cone, and I don't want to be in multiple cones.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
There you go, Kupo. I'll give you a little more space over there.
Georgie, where are you moving?
I don't need to initially.
Perfect.
If I need to move by some other mechanic, I will. Otherwise, I will remain a bastion here.
I guess I'm gonna stand by the barrel over there. As he points to the barrel.
You could stand next to me, but you know, cones and all that.
I was about to say
understand.
defeats the whole cone avoiding thing that we were talking about.
All right, Revenant will activate Sorrowful Wail.
Sing. I forgot to join the music channel. That's
Could
what
I
it was.
force one of those to target me?
Sorrowful Wail is not a. Is it a tech mechanic?
You
No,
didn't.
Or
I
a
don't-
frontline? So moving. Nope, it is not a.
Not the cone.
It's not
Okay.
a frontline mechanic. That being said, you are being targeted by.
That's fine. I
Which
want
is
to
funny.
be. So
Yes, I'm aware. I just want you to know that it wasn't because you forced me to do it.
I'm gonna do it, but it wasn't because you told me
Gonna do
to.
it anyways.
I was gonna hit you with the cone anyway, Buck.
And he made it weird.
My God. All right. Cones are out.
Oh yay!
I love how it's
And that ends the Revenant's turn. Star.
just a shitload of new entries for this fight.
Yeah, damn.
Okay, hold on.
Is Neil here?
Yep.
Yeah, Neil's gonna like one of the monsters in this fight because it's my interpretation of a D&D monster.
Bio.
Oh, okay.
2 stacks
Instances.
of bio. 2 instances of bio.
I love how she
Uh,
changes it. She's like 2
what-
stat instances of bio.
You know what? It's
Which
a start of
spell did
my-
I upgrade?
You tell us? Oh no, he has to give it to you. Never mind.
He has to roll.
Who did you hit?
I hit the Spectre.
Oh, you killed something.
Give me my strikes. Undead? It's gotta be strikes.
Where is it?
I mean, unless you want to hit me with bad breath, I can upgrade that.
That's not part of the list.
I don't think that's how it works, but I'm okay with that.
He's trying, okay? Give him credit for trying.
See that? All right. Okay. Am I good to go? I'm just gonna go out here because I don't want.
It's a shame you didn't learn. You would have gotten blank strike.
I know, Kupo. It's on the list. I'm assuming it's Venom Strike.
In before. It is, but it wasn't because you said so.
Maybe it'll be regenerate, Kupo, because they're like undead and they regenerate, Kupo,
God, you are really annoying right now. You know what? Level up chill breath.
Wow,
Yeah,
Kupo.
We're on deck. Is
I'm okay with that. I'm okay
That's
with
a
that,
pretty
Kupo.
fucking chilly ghost you just killed.
It's cool. I gotta upgrade the damage
Wait,
dice
did you
now.
just move?
yeah, I did.
Okay.
Boom.
Bio.
Sorrowful whale. And applies bio twice to you.
Immune.
Wait, you're immune to bio?
I'm immune because I got lilac bloom on.
Oh, this doesn't deal any damage.
It doesn't matter. I had it at the start of my turn.
Okay, which means one of the instances is negated and you are afflicted by another one.
It's fine. Because
does
Fine.
what did we decide on that? Where is it?
I thought it was
Veil
all
is
got
all
taken
instances. Yep,
off.
I'm good. Yep. All instances are negated.
It's just that weird one that has the double brackets.
Yeah, that would be different. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But even then, augmented ones can be negated before they come out too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just makes the like preemptive negation better.
Okay. So when he killed the ghost and the specter, like nothing affected Ghoul
Nope.
whatsoever.
Nope.
And you said Ghoul was just untargetable this fight at the beginning?
Ghoul is completely untargetable.
Okay, so I can't even hit him. Okay. All right. Let's see. We're just gonna. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. That wasn't very nice. I'm already dealing with a bunch of cocky people. That's my job. That's my job. Okay.
Cockiness is not just for you, Star.
Is the Revenant weak to water?
No.
What about if it's purifying
It's
water?
very simple. Anything that looks like Ghoul is weak to fire. Anything that looks like another ghost is weak to holy.
Awesome.
Okay.
That's perfect for me.
Is it lagging or
Yeah, it's
am I
lagging because the dice are still frozen on the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
3.
What do you mean by so everything that's out right now looks like Ghoul, right?
No.
Or
This
am I
guy doesn't.
misunderstanding that?
That guy doesn't. He's black. Just like Ghoul.
Wow.
What?
I think by the ones that don't look like Ghoul, I think he means like the Spectre. All of these look like Ghoul, but the Spectre look like another model. So these are probably all weak to fire.
Got it, Kupo. Yeah, the Spectre was weird. Yeah. Got it, Kupo.
Okay. I'm going to hold my bonus action to figure out if I need to heal or maybe if I can damage and gain more shards. Yeah.
Amal. It is Verlin inside that beast. If you can, try not to harm him. Oh, that is a tall order.
As Phoenix speaks to Amal, he'll just kind of observe and just kind of tilt his head while looking at Diabolos.
I will do what I can, Majesty.
Keep going.
I'd like to point out that Zodiark was very cocky when, the sun goddess is out looking for blood. Say.
True.
Just gonna say.
It's nighttime right now, right?
I thought it was daytime, but I don't know.
Feels like daytime.
Feels like daytime.
With Ghoul around, everything is covered. The sun is not
Yeah.
shining.
Yeah,
It's dark.
She can't see anything right now.
I mean, she can't see, but he's still in outer space.
Would you guys want her here?
Nope.
No, I didn't say that I wanted her here. I just said Zodiark is very cocky for someone who knows that a sun goddess who's pissed off is looking for him, possibly.
Because he's got his hands on his like ideal host.
She's not healed though.
He can probably influence. Yeah, maybe so, but he can probably influence Diabolos like he's never been able to influence anyone else before.
Saving my bonus action to actively mitigate should something target me.
All right, first things first. Let's get the hell out of this thing.
Hit me with the bio, by the way, Steph.
Man, Kupo, I'm surprised it's still snowing with all the fiery blasts in the sky, Kupo. Guess that's Gagazet for you, Kupo.
Would you rather it rain?
What'd you say, sir?
I mean,
I
you'd
said hit
rather
me
it
with the
rain,
bio
Kupo.
because I activated an Aegis, so I would have triggered the cone.
Bio. 2 separate instances of bio.
You said Revenants are weak to fire, right?
Yeah, Kupo.
Well, that
Okay.
was an
Every-
assumption. We were told anything that looks like ghoul is weak to fire.
Yes, ghoul
never
is
got a-
fire, and everything else is holy.
There you
Okay.
go.
Ghost, go. Okay. Perfect.
Everything that's out right now looks like Ghoul. It has the same model.
Well, everything
Similar
right now
model.
takes this much damage then.
Cone is gone.
Nice, Kupo.
Question is, do we do
Did
it
you
again?
just hit everything in the fight?
Yep.
Okay. Ghoul will activate Retaliate.
On him, right, Kupo?
It's what?
It's just
What's
on
that?
him, though, right, Kupo?
Oh, we hope so. I mean, as a healer, no, I hope it's on no one.
100 damage. That's not so bad, is it?
Oh, the debuffs are coming, Kupo.
Yeah, I was gonna hope that wasn't the case, but you know.
So base. Sen is
Moogle
afflicted with
knows.
When
an
when
instance
the
of Scourge,
when the
an instance of Silence, and an
Ghost.
instance of Blind.
ghost touch you, Kupo, they always leave a mark.
I'm gonna hold my action until I can successfully hit something. Silence and blind?
Wow. Is that because he hit everything or because he hit multiple things? Like, could we
It's because he hit
see-
everything.
Okay.
You could easily see it was that triggered it.
Okay.
With your wisdom, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
By our powers combined.
Yep, I'm gonna hold my action to which one is it? Spectral Hunter when I am unaffected by silence and blind.
There it is.
I have to remember so many mechanics. What do mummies do?
They walk around very slowly with their arms up.
They're a little British boy, ghost boy, who has like one of those gas masks on and goes around asking, "Are you my mummy?"
I also think they cry a lot.
What's this thing called? All right.
Mummy.
No, the mechanic, Rick. Thank you, though.
Oh my god.
Steph hates all of us.
Are
Just
we just
literally
determined to be as annoying a players as possible?
Of a single
Just D&D in
element.
general.
All stacks of a single element.
How
Wait,
dare
that's
you
fair.
insult 50%
fair.
of my personality like that?
Only 50%, Rick?
Only 50%.
Hmm.
The other is sheer abstract brilliance.
If it makes you feel any better, I was going to make a joke yesterday when Steph said he was procrastinating on the session. I was like, are you procrastinating on importing the session? Because Rick procrastinated on scheduling. But I decided
Yikes.
not to make that joke.
That's fair.
Where the fuck is this mummy? There it is.
Right in the middle.
Okay, I needed to fix something because otherwise I would not know how to strat for this. And then I decided to make it very hard on myself by making this thing impossible to see. Okay, yeah, that'll have to work. I mean, to be honest.
be honest.
Okay. The mummy will stay right here and activate Unholy Glow, which you guys should see now.
Mommy don't know.
You guys see it?
I wonder what that does, Kupo.
Okay, Unholy Glow has triggered. Mummy's done.
At the end of his turn, I'd like to react. Or I'll react now. I'm gonna go faster than the ghost.
Not the ailment, like the real thing.
Well,
Dead, Kupo. And I learn.
hell yeah.
Blank Strike, level 1.
Yeah, Kupo. Buff yourself. I dare you, Kupo.
Oh, you finally got a dispel?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Slowly, the blue mage takes the power of his enemies.
Oops. Ignore that.
Where am I? I'm over here. Okay. What do ghosts do?
Walk up to something and hit it, giving it a debuff, Kupo. Or maybe do it from range.
Closest person to me.
Where's my pen?
The ghost will walk up to you, Georgie, and activate Sadistic Claw.
Sounds good. What type of damage is it that triggers my active mitigation?
Slashing.
Okay. In that case, I will heal myself for 50 of that.
Okay. You are successfully damaged by this, and so you are afflicted with, I believe, yeah. You are afflicted with Mangle.
I'm immune to mangle. When I resolve mitigation, I cleanse myself of all stacks of bio.
Wait, was it your active mitigation?
Yep.
All
I mean,
stacks and instances, or just stacks?
It stacks in instances on Twin Dragon. Successfully resolving active mitigation will allow you to cleanse yourself of all
Okay.
stacks or instances of a single ailment that is currently afflicted.
Then you are no longer afflicted with bio.
And then it's my chest piece, makes me immune to bleeding and mangle.
Got it.
So you know where that comes from.
That ends my turn.
So the
End of the
ghost
round.
afflicted mangle.
Yep.
Okay.
I wanna do my thing. I'm faster than them, right?
Is the mummy's
Okay.
thing triggering at the end of the round? No, it's not mummy. It's wait.
It's ghoul. Right?
Mummy.
Abandoned
Mummy.
Paradise.
Yeah, ghoul triggers first. You're absolutely right. Okay. Ghoul will activate. What's it called?
Abandoned Paradise.
Abandoned Paradise, and will hit
No one.
no one. Abandoned Paradise is triggered. Then the mummy will activate.
I think Star goes next.
Yeah. I have higher initiative and quick strike.
Go ahead.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna throw out a rainfall. Okay, so you're gonna see rainfall level 1 because as I like tear up, I'm just gonna change the levels. That way it makes it easier for me to keep track. Okay.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Because they all do different things, and you said like I can go 5 into it to like level it up instead of just going all 20.
Yep, you could just level it up.
Yeah. So.
But it
Just wanted you
costs
to be
more
aware.
action economy to do that, right? Because you
Yep,
could just do it in one go, or you could level it up.
Yep. I just wanted you to be aware as to what was going on. Okay. And
Okay.
then, for my held, I'm going to. Where the fuck is it? Dewdrop.
Those of you who are afflicted with bio or scourge,
Drop send.
end of the round has triggered, so you're getting damaged.
I don't think that's me, is it?
Wait, how do I...
No.
Share record. This is I just roll a 1d 1, 2, 3. A 1d. I don't know. Do you want to do 6?
You could do a D3 or a D6. Either way.
Pyromancy, Karas.
Do you want 1 and 2 scourge, 3, 4 silence, 5, 6 blind?
Is it random?
It doesn't say random or not. I just shared it.
Allow you to cleanse all stacks of a single. That means you choose. Unless I say random, you're choosing.
Oh, okay. What do you want, Sen? You want silence or you want blind? You're not
I need
deaf,
them both
so...
off.
Well, what do you want off right now?
I guess silence first. I still can't
Alright.
shoot.
Go ahead and take silence off.
Silence is gone.
Okay. That's it.
Okay, so you just healed him and he has Scourge on him.
I thought Scourge was just an upgraded bio.
It is the final upgrade of the poisons, and it negates healing.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I can take off the heal.
Okay. Does your spell need to successfully heal
It
in order
does.
to
Yeah.
to cleanse? Okay, so there's no
think so.
cleanse then. He's afflicted with silence.
Well, then...
Can we just cleanse Scourge then?
No.
Technically, she can, but she'd have to say that she's cleansing Scourge first.
Even though the oh yeah, because I can do the thing first.
Yeah,
before
because
do
I think
the-
it says in your spell
Yeah,
that
yeah,
you can
I can
choose
choose
which one goes
out
first. Exactly.
All right. I mean, do you want to do that then? Get rid of Scourge and get the heal, and then I'll try and get a.
That works,
blind
we don't have to
silence
like-
Allow
and
you to
see.
cleanse
don't
all
have to go back.
stacks of a single ailment or all stacks of a single command. Cleanse effectively triggered before or
Okay.
after the healing effect. So, because you made the mistake, Miss Mess, I am going to negate the healing, but you can choose to dispel Scourge if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Also, you healed him again.
I negated it. It was negative 68. How did it heal it? Like, you can literally see in chat it says negative 68. That's what I pulled on him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine. I'm just letting you know that it didn't work, so I'm
Yeah.
just gonna apply
No,
two
no, no.
instances
I'm
of
trying
68.
I'm trying
There
to
you go.
figure out why it didn't work.
I think it just bugged out.
End of the round triggers. Now, can I do my thing?
Yeah,
Which
the
is
mummy
what
can,
is it?
mummy can go.
Unholy glow burst at the. Whoops! Why am I reading the mechanic to you guys?
I don't know, but you can continue if
You
you
want to
like.
be nice. Yeah.
Is
Why-
anyone in
why
range
not?
of this?
I am.
And I am.
Karnan
Okay.
and Georgie.
Georgie.
Is it dealing damage?
Yes.
Is it magical or physical?
It is dark damage.
All right.
Oh,
I'm going to
that hurt,
actively
Coco.
mitigate that.
You were Are you mitigating enough to not get damaged?
It won't be for 250. It'll be for 175.
Okay. That
We're getting
means you are
debuffs.
still being afflicted with zombie 1.
That gets purged because I resolve active mitigation. Woo.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I think you're misusing this. Successfully resolving active mitigation means that you will have resolved your active mitigation before being afflicted. Yeah, I think I even warned you. I remember as I'm saying it out loud that I warned you when you got Twin Dragon that it would only cleanse things you are currently afflicted with and would not prevent things that are currently afflicting you.
Okay.
And
Sounds
I
good.
think you've been using it wrong this whole time. So because of the wording on it, I'm going to go ahead and say again, it says resolving active mitigation. So your active mitigation resolves before you get damaged, which means before you have an ailment on you.
So that would cleanse something that's already affecting
That's
him.
currently on him. What were
Yeah.
you affected with before that you
It
auto
wouldn't have
cleansed?
changed because I used the mitigation on what inflicted mangle on me because the bio thing didn't inflict damage. So the previous thing, it doesn't change.
Okay, you're right. So now you're afflicted with zombie, and you can cleanse it the next time you mitigate something.
Yep.
And then Karnan, you're afflicted with zombie unless you tell me you're immune.
No, I'm afflicted.
Okay, so zombie on Karnan.
I need to regen myself.
Remember that all your healing effects have to damage you. Try to keep track of it yourself, guys, because I've got like a lot of enemies to keep track of, so it's tough for me to like see everything.
Yeah, you got a lot of
okay.
enemies, and we need to track our debuffs because we got a lot of them.
Yeah, exactly. So zombie on Georgie and zombie on Karnan. And I'm not done. Unholy Glow applies Dark Blessing to any ghost that is in the radius. Revenant and Ghost 9, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? No, okay.
Yeah.
Revenant and Ghost 9 have Dark Blessing. Dark Blessing, which, by the way, Karnan, as you can see, does not have a star in front of it.
Okay, Kupo.
Which means it is dispellable. And that is Ghost 9 as well.
Okay, Kupo. Well, it's beginning of round 2.
I'm gonna react.
One second, I'm just resolving everything. I'm gonna get rid of Unholy Glow. We're good. Did everything resolve?
Yep.
No, I was just waiting
Ghoul.
for you to get done before I do mine.
Ah, shit. Has anyone gotten charges of their limit break?
I have.
No.
Yes.
Okay, remove them.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh,
Ghoul
that's
has
one
an
of his
effect.
passives.
Ghoul has an effect called Light Lost, which I'm not going to reveal, but I should have been telling you guys that. I'm sorry. So.
Yeah, I forgot to apply it when I did active mitigation last anyway. So.
Actually, Georgie, you can give yourself a charge. You can give yourself the charge, and so can Miss Mess.
Oh.
It's because they're
The
light based, probably.
Alignment?
Yeah, it's alignment for sure.
I accidentally gave myself mana. Or
Yeah,
used
I didn't
mana.
say mana. No.
No, it wasn't giving myself. I used
I know, I'm just
mana.
messing with you. Okay. Did I forget anything? No.
You good?
No, I'm almost retaliate. Okay. As the end of the round triggers, once again, Ghoul will raise its arms and summon more fiends to join the battle.
Okay. Now you're good.
1. No. Oh yeah. Okay. 1. 2. 3, 4, 5.
Jesus.
What the?
And Georgie, the earth beneath your feet begins to rumble as it is possessed by Ghoul, and a creature just kind of towers over you behind you.
Oh, look at that, Kupo. I can't get over there, Kupo. You're allowed to move now.
That's the D&D enemy, Neil. It's called Unliving Earth. I called it Unliving Earth instead of Living Earth.
Okay.
That
Well,
thing
I
looks
don't really get familiar with that one.
Good thing Berlin's not here, Kupo. He'd be real excited, Kupo. Or real mad, I don't know. Zombie
Alright.
Earth is a weird concept, Kupo.
It is Ghoul's turn.
I have.
Ghoul. What?
I reacted and used an echo screen, getting silence off myself.
Ghoul will activate Last Gasp. You're moving, Georgie? I'll move you. Is that disengaged movement?
No, you have to hit me for 100
Okay.
if they hit me.
Yeah, they do. They swipe and apply mangle, but you're immune to mangle, so.
Hey, Carnian, I'm gonna need you to come over here and do a hya and a hi-ya and a hua.
Hooah! Sorry. I don't know why
And
you
then-
made me think of
and
that
then-
movie.
And then kick him.
Fucking.
I was thinking Anastasia with Bartok.
Oh, that's a
I give
good
her
one too. You're right. You're right.
and a
You're right.
hi-ya and
Yeah.
a wah, and then I kick her, sir.
I remember too.
Okay, Kupo, you got it.
All right. What did I say he's using? Sorry, guys.
Fast
You
gas.
didn't. Oh yeah.
Whoops.
Surprise Pikachu.
Is Auto
All right. So
Libra?
last gasp. An orb appears above Georgie's head.
The Revenant? No.
Yeah. I'll use my Auto Libra on Dark
And
Blessing.
an orb appears above Star's head. Hard tethered to both of you.
Can the tank taunt it? Like use you know?
And
Nope.
no, it's not a frontline mechanic. Where's my
Ingul is untargetable, unfortunately, so I can't put stuff on him.
You guys see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm getting rid of it. And I'm putting this in its place. Oh,
Wait,
you
when
guys
did
don't see it.
Fernand get zombie?
Breath not.
In that
There you go.
explosion at
round.
the end of the round.
All right. 3 orbs appear on the battlefield.
Your heal would have went off before that, though.
Oh, would it?
Would be a
Okay.
good
That's
color.
what I was asking.
Yep. Because you were faster than the mummy.
Okay.
I wasn't damaged when your heal went off anyway.
Okay.
I like that color. All right. Breath knot appears on the battlefield. And you guys see the 3 knots that have been summoned?
Yep.
Okay. That ends his turn. Oh, goody. Unliving Earth's turn. Pa, 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 pa. The Unliving Earth will trigger Foretold Destruction. Wait, why?
Funded one. Turn.
Foretold Destruction. Do you guys see it? Now you see it.
Yep. Something tells me someone needs to stand in that, Kupo.
And that ends the Unliving Earth's turn.
Okay. On Ghoul's turn, I asked for the activation of my Auto Libra, which at the time I would have used on Dark Blessing.
Dark Blessing as a buff applied by mummies onto ghosts inside this fight. Dark Blessing effect can be dispelled. The next time you would be killed by an instant death or lethal damage mechanic, you will instead be restored to full health.
Ew.
Okay. That will not be triggered on natural death, is what you're saying, though, right?
No,
Or
instant
by
he
death.
said,
lethal-
he said lethal mechanic, so
Or
both
lethal
instant kills
damage.
or
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, if he's killed normally or by instant death.
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh boy, Kupo.
Perhaps we can bore him to death or confuse him to death. Scare him to death.
All right, now I can. Well, it's your turn. I can finish this. Karos will summon a massive ball of fire in the sky, acting almost as a makeshift sun that'll empower Phoenix and Ifrit.
The mummy that
You call that a ball of fire? Jeez, what passes for pyromancy these days?
Ifrit scoffs.
Dang.
Challenge accepted.
Question mark?
Wow, what a burn.
Sick burn,
Now,
bro.
now, Amal, we must not discourage the pyromancer, even if he is a little lackluster.
Oh.
Ouch. That came from Frost, jeez.
Garrus is like, I'm going home. Fuck off.
Fuck him, yeah. It seems that having Amal join him in this fight has inspired Faraz, and Phoenix seems to be in higher spirits as he fights Diabolos. Diabolos will use his gravity magic to deal as much damage as possible. However, Phoenix will employ a tactic of staying far away from Diabolos and firing several different types of pyromancy and elementalist magic at him. And whenever Diabolos tries to close the distance in order to approach the Eidolon that is more weak to fighting in close quarter combat, Amal will literally just show up and backhand him and just like send him careening through the air away from Phoenix. It's making it very difficult for Diabolos to close distance with Phoenix, since Amal himself is very adept at close quarter combat. Woo! Bitch slap!
Okay, Kupo. I am going to cast 8 mana. Oh,
It seems you are all insufferable insects. Feed upon my power, Diabolos. Succumb. Succumb. Die? I cannot. I still need to exact vengeance. That was our agreement, Zodiac. Maduin must pay for what he did. Succumb. You will never reach Maduin if I stop you here. I need your word that Maduin will be destroyed. You have my word.
His word doesn't mean shit.
Diabolos will grab a hold of his head and just scream out in agony as you guys will see tendrils of cosmic energy just kind of inject into his Pyrefly makeup and start to transform him.
Ah, shit.
More wings sprout from his back, and energy just kind of just encircles him and fills him with the power of the cosmos. His eyes turn white, pale, milky white, and he roars out onto the battlefield, hovering just above Karos, who just kind of like hides.
Hides in the thatch.
I'm in the house. I'm like down next in the doorway. I'm like out of mind, out of sight.
I think he can destroy that house, Kupo.
Ah, for us. This is good news. Do not despair, my friend.
As Faraz sees Verilyn transform some more, you'll see him just kind of become more and more discouraged. And Amal will speak up, and he'll crack his knuckles as he talks.
This just means that we get to break a sweat.
All
Karnan
right.
cleanses blind from
I
Sen.
did my role playing from the end of the round. Sorry, Rick. Go ahead.
Nope, go ahead.
That'll trigger my reaction or my held action.
Karnan cast Angel's Whisper to cleanse blind from Sen.
And I cleanse silence off myself with a reaction earlier.
Yeah, Georgie can't.
Okay, so what am I cleansing? I'm cleansing.
Blind and silence are removed from Sen.
Okay.
Blind by me, silence by himself.
Nat 20,
Hey.
baby.
Oh, thank God, Kupo.
Sen.
So that goes.
Blind and silence.
Lucky for you. That's a mummy.
Do we know what these orbs do, Kupo?
Nope.
Nope.
I wish someone
All right,
figured it out.
Sen. Being a blue class mage, you can use this surge of energy granted to you by Amal's confidence to reveal a large portion of the fight, or you can use it offensively to try and thin out your foes.
We are very lacking on information right now, and there's a lot out there. Let's reveal the majority. While I do my damage.
All right. You get to reveal 3 mechanics.
Oh boy. What do you guys think?
Well, impending destruction would be a good one.
You mean
Yep.
foretold destruction?
Yes, foretold destruction.
Start with that first, and we'll work up to the other two.
Foretold destruction is Unliving Earth. Spawn the foretold destruction indicator on the battlefield until the end of the current round. Enemies within the greater circle area will suffer 500 earth damage, and enemies within the soaking indicator will divide the 500 earth damage between them. If an enemy actively mitigates this mechanic while standing in the center, the arrow within the indicator will attach to them, and the entirety of the other mechanic will be complete. Whoa. The arrow within the indicator will attach to them, and the rest of the mechanics concerning the other party members will be negated. That wording is weird. It just means that the outer circle will not deal damage if someone actively mitigates in the center, is basically what I'm trying to say here, apparently. You'll take 500 earth damage, same as anyone else. And if an enemy actively mitigates this mechanic, the arrow within the indicator will attach to them permanently until the unliving earth is destroyed, and the unliving earth will perform relentless destruction on that enemy during their turn from now on.
Okay. That's almost like a taunt.
Yeah, it completely stops foretold destruction and causes the unliving earth to use relentless destruction on you. Relentless destruction, apply a focusing arrow to your relentless destruction target until their turn. During their turn, leap to the targeted enemy and deal 500 earth damage, active mitigation 250 to them.
Okay.
There's the entirety. You can check mark unliving earth, I think. Oh, no, you can't. It has an effect called Chipped Golem. I'll give you that for free since you rolled a nat 20. Suffers an additional plus 50 damage per negative effect applied to it.
Oh. Interesting, Kupo.
Applied to
Keep in mind, Georgie, that Relentless Destruction is not an AoE effect. It's literally just 500 earth damage on you, active mitigation 250.
It's called that was called Chipped Earth?
Yes, the effect is called Chipped Golem.
Does it trigger when I move into the center, or is it whenever it would go off normally?
When you mitigate the damage. So when the mechanic resolves the first time, if you're in the center and you actively mitigate it, you stop any damage from going out in the greater circle, and you get the arrow attached to yourself.
Okay, so I can go ahead and move into it without it.
Without it triggering, yes. Miss Mess, Unliving Earth is weak to water.
All right. For the next mechanic,
Oh, we're trying to get mummies.
was
right?
it Last
I s-
Gasp that summoned the knots?
Yes,
so.
Last Gasp summon the knots. Yeah.
Let's get that.
Last Gasp, summon any combination of 3 knots. So he can summon 2 blood knots and a soul knot, 2 soul knots, 3 breath knots, etc., etc. There will only be 3 every time he uses it. Blood knot. Hard tethers to an enemy in the encounter and will cause them to suffer 250 internal damage at the end of every round, so long as it exists. Whenever enemies deal direct damage to a blood knot, they will cause the ally that the blood knot is attached to suffer 500 internal damage, reduced by 10% of the attacking enemy's initiative rating. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Initiative rating of the attacking person?
The attacking person, not the person it's attached to.
You have to have at least 5,000 initiative.
Shit. Okay, that's blood.
To
knot.
reduce it completely, yes.
Yep.
Soul knot.
That's me.
Hard tethers to an enemy in the encounter and will cause them to lose 30 mana, 5 ability charges, 10 resource charges, and 3 cooldown charges at the end of every round until destroyed.
Why?
30 mana, 5 ability, 10 resource?
She's like,
Why?
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 Fuck my life, Koopa. All right. Soul Knot is 30 mana, 5 ability charges, 10 resource, and 3 cooldown.
And 3 cooldown. So she's getting doubles, like, fucked over.
Screwed, yes. Because it doesn't say primary resource, it's secondary resource as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Breath Knot. Breath Knot will spawn anywhere on the battlefield and is the only one that does not hard tether to an enemy. It will summon a negation field that will negate all healing performed within a 100-foot radius. Any healing done to this knot will be converted into damage and will be increased by plus 100.
Good boy, Kupo. Send, that one's yours, Kupo.
I'm sorry, what was that last part? Any healing done to this knot is converted into damage and will...
And added another
and
100
will
damage.
deal plus 100 damage to the knot. Yeah. In other words, healers can destroy that thing very quickly.
Okay.
Have you healed anyone, Miss Mess?
Not yet. Not since
Okay.
these things come out.
Well, in the green circle, you can't heal anyone.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. What is our last mechanic we want?
Oh, yeah, so I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Because you rolled a nat 20, I'll tell you why the blood knots are so important. The effect Legion. Ghoul is immune to all external and internal damage and does not have a health pool. Instead, Ghoul will spawn knot mechanics in the encounter. The knots can be damaged in order to prevent their mechanic from occurring. So as soon as you kill a knot, obviously its mechanic will go away. Exactly. Destroying these knots will cause Ghoul to deplete more of the souls under its command and will cause Ghoul to shrink. Eventually, Ghoul will shrink to a small enough size where it can be sent to the afterlife.
Okay. Yeah, that's you, by the way, Star.
Yeah. I assume that's why you brought me.
Well, I bet you because you're really good at cleansing and healing people too, Kupo.
Can I move you, Karnan?
Yeah.
I think we got one more, right? Is there anything we don't have that we see right now?
Wouldn't be bad to know what the specters are going to do, Kupo, if nothing else.
Can we get a spectre mechanic even though there's nothing that we can see?
It wasn't at 20, Kupo.
You want what?
Primary spectre mechanic?
Primary mechanic on Spectre.
Specters are lesser enemies that are weak to holy. They have no resistances. Necro Slash. Move toward and deal 200 dark damage to the enemy closest to your position. Active mitigation 50.
Good boy, Kupo.
What was that?
The enemy closest. If this mechanic deals unmitigated damage, apply zombie 1. Oh no, wait. Chance to apply zombie 1. 25% chance to apply zombie 1 to the target. And all enemies within 50 feet of their position. So that means 25% chance to apply to the primary target. If it's applied to the primary target, it pulses out and applies to everyone else. So 25% chance.
I had a fucking strong trying to type that. Okay. Thank you.
Can I move? Hmm.
You said
You are now the closest target to them, which means all 3 of them will attack you, Kupo.
Yeah, I know, Kupo.
You said that the breath knot can be dealt with by a healer? Like
Yeah,
I
any healing dealt to it is converted into damage.
Okay.
And gains plus 100 on it, which means it deals an additional 100 damage on top of whatever you rolled. That being said, other people can still destroy it as well.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a rework of an old mechanic I used to have where healers were the only ones that could destroy things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except I've converted all of those mechanics because healers are usually strapped for action economy, right?
Yeah.
So I don't want to force healers to do that. So from now on, those mechanics will be able to be dealt with by assailants and by DPS, but healers will just deal much more damage to it if they choose to do it.
So I have a question, and I think it's a no, but I just want to make sure.
I just want to scooch a bit, Kupo.
I have torrential spray. If I hit like the revenant, can I choose that the spray heals the breath knot? No, right? Because like the breath knot and revenant are part of cool.
You can choose that the spray heals the breath knot, but it won't heal your allies.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to choose which party the heal targets. Enemy
so
party or your party?
Oh, so I can heal the breath knot even if I'm hitting a revenant. I thought
the only thing I'm going to
cool.
say when things like that show up is that you can't have your cake and 82. So you can align your magic to heal the enemies around you. That means it'll heal all the enemies though, which means that if it's in range of another enemy, it'll heal that enemy as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Kupo. I'm just gonna scooch over to the other side here a little bit, Kupo. Okay. And then we're gonna do a 5-head play. Okay, Kupo?
Okay.
So, first of all, Kupo, I am going to unleash Hysteria.
Here's my question. Has the mummy been hit?
Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, it's heavy. Never mind.
Oh, you damn right I hit it.
This is gonna be my reaction stuff.
You can Z-pot it if you want, like Neil said, by the way. It deals 200 damage to it.
I'm fast enough that it doesn't make any difference, but this is going to be my reaction. Just spending the mana because I'm halfway through and I don't want to forget how much I've spent. Okay, let me do my bonus action. I'll end my turn and then I'll do my reaction. What do I have? What do I have? I have bonus action, bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. For my bonus action, for 5 mana,
let's change the song.
I will cast I don't want to damage myself. How much will I damage myself? Star, are you okay if I damage myself a little bit, Kupo?
Yeah, sure.
31.
It's you. Yeah, go ahead. If you want to hit yourself, hit yourself.
I'm just saying, Kupo.
If you can get the soul knot off me too and kill all those specters, yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my bonus action to lance it after I limit break. I'll end my turn. React.
Hmm.
Fire off my hysteria that I've spent my mana for. And I'm going to target the Soul Knot on Star. And that is 1, 2, 3. And then I will use my Limit Break. Which, if I can do... Lunar Flare. This is an even round. Lunar Flare will fire in a western cardinal direction, hitting everything in the fight except Spectre 22 to avoid the AoE retaliation.
Okay.
That's the 5-head part.
Hell yeah.
I got you.
Thanks, Kupo. I'm not going to roll it on Living Earth because it's going to be a crit on Living Earth because it's water damage. Wait a minute, what is Crystal Cast? Oh, right. Let's resolve this first.
Jesus fuck.
Let's do Endsinger again. I love this song.
Yeah, actually.
Mummy is gone. Ghost is gone. Ghost is gone. Ghost is gone.
Knots are gone. Knots are gone.
One knot's heavy.
The Ghost 9 should still be there because it had Dark Blessing on it.
The Revenant as well, I think.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
The Revenant had it as well, so that means the Revenant returns at full health.
Oh no.
Yeah, cool. Can't
And
be.
Dark Blessing is gone.
I figured it was worth doing Kupo
Because
just
the
to try
Revenant
and get damage on everything else.
That's fine.
because the Revenant died during its turn, does its turn get skipped?
The next time you would be killed by an instant death, you will instead be restored to full health. That means it doesn't even die according to my
Doesn't die.
wording.
Damn. Alright.
We tried.
Gotta try.
Okay, Kupo.
Dark Blessing on this ghost brings it back to full health as well.
Okay. I have a little plan.
Thankfully, that means your infernal wounds get to stay on them.
Yeah, true.
40.
Oh. Is there a reason I didn't move stuff? I canceled my movement.
I canceled your movement because I modified it by accident, and I figured you'd ask about it when you came back. So just
Okay.
move again.
You would
Okay.
say this is on his belly button, right? If he had a belly button.
Yes. Like,
Okay.
that's perfect the way you have it.
The Soul Knot is dead,
And-
Kupo.
Oh, thank
Oh, yeah.
goodness.
The
And
Soul Knot is the one that was on Star, right? Yeah.
the Ghost 9 isn't enough in my circle for him to get healed, even though it actually does not matter at all. But just making sure, because it's like an eighth.
I'm done, Kupo.
Thank you. Good job, Carnan. Although I have a bad feeling about this.
Ghoul has shrunk. It is the Revenant's turn. The Revenant is the one that does the whale. Yeah, the Revenant's the one that does the whale.
Yeah, Tsukiyomi. Wash away this filth, Kupo.
Yeah, need that one. And I knew
Oh
that one.
God, Kupo.
Oh,
I assume
Told
they're
you.
limitless cones. They're
They're
always
limitless cones. Yep.
Yep.
And that ends the Revenant's turn.
Mm, 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 mm. I'm just gonna put that on because it's the start of my turn. Oh god. All right.
I'm changing it to like a sickly green. Don't mind me.
Ew, Kupo.
So Carnan, it's gonna happen regardless.
That ghost over there doesn't look so good, Kupo. Oh God, Kupo. I remember what that feels like.
Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for this, Carnan? Because you're not gonna like it, and I'm sorry. I know how particular you are about your pom pom.
Oh no, Kupo.
I'm
What you gonna
sorry.
do is pump up.
I'm sorry.
That is a terrible
Sorry.
way to start a sentence, Star.
not the pom pom.
Karnan, keep in mind that because you are close to star, you can generate limit breaks charges, and you can activate your limit break.
Oh.
Oh,
I would have been unable to activate it as well.
Yes.
Well, that
good thing you studied
worked out.
Light loss. Limit break charges cannot be accumulated, and limit breaks cannot be activated while engaged in combat with Ghoul
Okay.
or in an encounter with Ghoul, unless you are a wholly aligned discipline or within 30 feet of a wholly aligned discipline.
Okay. You
Okay.
ready? You ready? So.
I'm ready, Kupo. I'm here to
Watch
get
her
Slash a healing discipline. All healing
Okay.
disciplines count.
Watch her
Ready.
go.
Yeah,
And
Kupo.
then I'm going to choose that my torrential spray heals the breath knot. I don't think it would heal Ghost 9 because it's not enough in.
No, it's not.
So
The
I
big
guess
earth elemental is the
something.
one that's weak to water.
Yeah, but
No,
this is the
I'm
heal.
just answering. I'm just answering, Neil.
Okay. So 142 damage. So I need
Yep.
to do a damage die. Hold on, I have one somewhere. Give me a second. Okay, you know what? I just need to know 142 so I don't take too much time on the turns.
Here, can't you just do this?
What?
Can
Oh,
that
I?
can that be just pulled?
Yes.
And then I just throw that on the breath knot? Did it work?
No, it has to be a damage roll.
like this one.
I think
Okay.
Carmen just did a normal D0 roll.
Yeah.
Okay, you just have
Oh,
to do
okay.
a custom. Okay.
Sans works.
Okay.
There you go.
So thank you. So that gives me 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna take a lot of damage, Kupo. Just in case
Yep,
you
yep, yep,
didn't.
yep, yep,
Yeah,
yep,
okay.
yep, 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 yep. Okay. I'm
I'd love to
going
be able.
to spend. We're gonna take a lot of damage, but I need the rainfall.
I can probably kill the specters if I'm not dealing with the blood knot.
Okay. I'm going to use
The
one
specters are lessers, right, Kupo?
Yep.
for a dewdrop. I would like the zombie to be cleansed before the heal goes off. I don't know if he's paying attention, but that's it. Zombies cleanse before this goes off. I also did stuff so both of
I
these
heard you.
thingies pop.
I heard you.
Okay. Both of
Don't forget
the
I have
little.
that.
End of round.
Oh
They'll go
shit!
off
I
before the
didn't
end of
see
the
it.
round though.
What was
So
it?
it's a full 600 damage.
Yeah, they're gonna damage me, but I will deal 100 damage to them at the end of the round. So just for your damage, unless you can kill them before they can damage me.
I can probably kill 2 of them. It's just that the blood knot's still gonna be up, and the blood knot's gonna do what, 500 to Georgie?
It will
Yeah.
do 250 at the end of every round,
Better.
but it will also do 250 to me if you target it and it doesn't die.
Yeah, that's the other issue. But it is heavy. It's a toss up.
Oh wait, you damaged it.
He's got 10k initiative.
Yeah, but he has 10k initiative. That's why I didn't mention it.
9.
Nine, nine, nine,
He
nine.
gets dealt 1 damage, I guess.
Technically, Georgie suffers 1 internal damage, guys.
Yeah.
No, I don't, because I have tolerance 10.
Then never mind.
And didn't you say it was 500 damage reduced by 10% of initiative? So anything over 5,000 initiative reduces it to 0?
It is. You're right. He has 10. You have 10k initiative?
I have 9999. I'm not over cap.
I just
Okay.
want you to know that I
I just can't.
casted in this cone, so you got to put bio on us.
Did you trigger something?
Yeah, I did action.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That means each of you gets 4 separate instances of bio.
Immune. For me.
2 immune.
Yes, except yours comes from 2 sources now.
Okay, so then immune, and then bio.
And then bio. Yeah, okay. I finally got to fucking infect her with bio.
Oh,
Yeah.
God,
Okay.
Kupo. It's like
Okay.
it's like the last time I tried to square up in melee with a Malboro Kupo. You're just getting slapped all
And
over the
then
place, and ugh.
Karnan
There you go.
no
You have
longer
4 stacks
has
of bio, so make sure you apply 4 times bio to yourself at the end of the round.
Karnan no longer has zombie.
You look over at Karnan, and you see a droopy, slimy, dripping pom pom, and his fur is just completely matted to his skin, and he's just looking at you with a just
Star just
deadpan, like patience,
smiles.
but like there better be a point to this, Kupo.
Star smiles and gives him a thumbs up.
Don't worry, Karnan. She'll give you a bath later.
I'm more worried about ghost, Kupo.
Yeah, don't take damage because I need to let my rainfall hit you at the end of the round.
That's
Okay.
right. Walk away from Karnan.
Yeah, he's kind of gross. He's grosser than I am.
What, Kupo?
This reminds me of the Crescent Isle cleanup, Koopa. All right, I am
Georgie.
reacting right away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So leaving 1. All right, you ready? We did a massive shard dump, and we go from rainfall 1 straight to rainfall level 4.
Okay.
Oh, Conan, you're getting hit anyways.
So this is gonna last till my
Cool.
4th turn, because normally it would be my 5th turn, but a round already went by, so it's 4, right?
Keep in mind, Georgie has a zombie, so he can't be healed.
Yeah, I know.
I'm within the
Okay.
range of the thing anyway, so.
Yes, which technically negates the damage he would take from zombie because this this field
Because I
stops
can't even
healing.
heal him. Yeah.
Yeah, Conan, they go before me. I can't kill them before they get their 10th.
Oh, well
Which
then
means
maybe I
I'm
shouldn't have done the
dead,
rainfall then.
Kupo.
Okay.
I'm dead with
Should not
multiple
hit.
stacks of zombie on me, Kupo.
Unconscious.
Oh, can I take that back? Because I was under the impression that he was gonna kill them, and then that's why I did that. Can I take the rainfall back or no? Because I did it as my reaction, and Georgie hasn't done anything.
He did make everyone think he could react and do something.
Yeah. I mean, if not, it's fine. I just
Go ahead and undo it.
Okay.
This is Neil, I did set a precedence for giving people leeway, but let's not abuse the system, shall we? So I don't mind that Miss Mess undoes this, but try and be careful. You are in a end of not end of act, but like end of side quest fight, and you're all on jobs you've been on for a long time. So
So
Yeah,
in
I
that
think
case,
it was,
I'm just going to hold my reaction. So I have all my stuff back.
yeah, your reaction, you can choose what to do with it, so it's fine.
I don't think Sin realized he went after the specters.
Yeah.
He was like,
First
"Oh, I'll
low
kill."
initiative.
So I'm on the ground unconscious with multiple stacks of zombie kupo. Just a heads up.
I understand. That's why I needed to
Georgie.
take back all my shit.
If you have a way, if someone has a way to res me before the end of round, kupo, I'll do a bunch of damage to those specters.
For the end of.
Actually, could I keep
You might not have
moving
zombie. It's
here?
a 25% chance.
True, kupo,
So
but
if I move to here, am I in engagement range of the Revenant and within the circle at the same time?
I'll probably
Yes.
have zombie.
Could they be killed by my
Yes.
AoE?
Sorry, you should
Normally,
have
I'm a
further.
little more strict, but this one's massive, so it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, they are heavy kupo. If you
Yeah.
manage to kill even one of them, I might live. Two
Okay.
would be ideal.
Well, I only can do a 5d10 plus 23 for the one AoE. Can I have more fun with this one? 5d10 plus 23. Yeah, no. 5d10 plus 23.
That gives me.
I hit
Alright,
two of them
well,
with my limit break kupo. They got pretty
Hoplites
heavily
Trident
damaged.
on the Revenant.
you-
saving my bonus action to actively mitigate this frontline mechanic.
Got it?
You want me to try an AoE damage instead of raising you? I can do that.
I was killed by
1,
an
2, 3,
oncoming
4, 5.
train, and I'm pissed.
Yeah, but you're too slow. You're not faster than me. Get out of here, ghost. Piss off, ghost.
Okay, there goes my cute little role play. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage.
Piss off, ghost. And it splashes and it splashes. I couldn't kill them, Carnan, but hold on. I can give you. Wait, hold on. Am I in this too?
They are really close to death.
40, 45. Oh, okay. I don't think I have any damage, so it doesn't matter. It was just out of curiosity.
Yeah,
Okay.
but now you're too close and you possibly get zombie.
There you go. There's your heal. I did my
Okay,
job.
kupo.
You told me. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I'm gonna kill them, kupo, but I might die to bio. No, I'm not gonna kill them all, kupo. Never mind. I'm gonna die.
Necro slash is 200 down to 50, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Necro slash.
201.
Whoops.
Excuse me, kupo?
I'm gonna heal you for 1. Okay, I just did. My bad. Are you suffering unmitigated damage?
Yep.
So that's a zombie?
It's a chance.
No, it's a chance. Roll a d4. 25% chance. So you have to roll a 1. Okay.
He doesn't have to roll shit, Steph.
What?
Shut up, kupo.
What?
What?
I'm very confused. What?
He just said he had to roll 1. I was like, he doesn't have to roll 1.
Oh.
That's all I was saying.
Necro slash.
Oh god, kupo.
Where the fuck is Karnan? There he is. Roll a d4.
Eh, eh, eh.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
She left me with the ghost, kupo.
Necro slash. Roll a d4.
Yikes.
Yikes. 4, 3, 2.
Good thing there weren't 4 of them attacking.
The only problem is I can't get him up because I tried
Sen's
killing
turn.
the things. So are you
Is that a
able
question
to-
mark above you, Sen?
Yeah.
What the hell is that thing?
Question
Been there since You spawn the token, I think.
Are
Is it
you
gone
able
now?
to get him up?
Yeah.
Let's give me a second and I'll see.
Can you shoot him with life?
No, I'm not an engineer. Thanks. All right, let's try this out then. Let's see, let's shoot 19. That was an infernal.
I should make your little Orby friend follow you. Huh?
Mhm.
There you
It doesn't look very friendly to me, Steph.
go.
It looks veiny and uncomfortable.
Ew.
And uncomfortable.
Are you able to get him up maybe at the end, after the end of round?
I can get him
This
up
turn?
now.
Storm bullet
But he's gonna
kills
go
which
down
one?
to bio.
19 and 4.
That'll proc my
Nine- 19 and 4 are gone.
that'll proc my swift wind, which lets me move 100 feet.
Right. Bio happens at the end of the rounds? Or after your turns?
End of round.
Bio's end around.
Okay. Yeah, if you can get him up after end of round, that'd be fan freaking tastic.
Okay, then I'll save my bonus action to Phoenix Down Karnan, and I will end my turn. Phoenix Down Karnan after Bio resolves, and he can be like healed without the biotic. That's done.
Sadistic claw. Shwing. Eat claw, lizard brain.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Eating it.
You are immune to mangle. Blood knot does nothing. Breath knot. End of the round. 250 damage to the tank.
Do 240. Because I resist 10 of it.
How about you heal yourself for 10?
Okay.
Where's the the other orb does nothing. Is there another end of round mechanic triggering? Yes,
Yeah,
the unliving
the-
earth.
Yep.
The unliving earth will leap. Ghost is transparent. I'll just put him here.
You should crush the ghost. Teach you who's boss.
Yeah, physical damage to a ghost. That totally works.
You could do it.
Georgie is mitigating. 500 damage to Georgie.
A ghoul shrink.
He did.
Ghoul
Shrunk.
did
One.
shrink, yeah.
Yeah. I must have missed it.
Once you guys get the rest of those nuts, then it's
Shaboom! That was actively mitigated, which means that foretold destruction goes away, except for the focusing arrow.
When I resolve that active mitigation, I purge a zombie from me, Steph.
The focusing arrow targets Georgie. I'm gonna put it above your red buddy here. There you go.
Does the bio go off on like
Actually,
Revenant?
no, the red buddy is first. What did you say, Easter?
I asked if you could purge a zombie off of me when I resolve the active mitigation.
Do I move you, Sen?
Yes.
Okay. Georgie cleanses zombie off of himself. Done. The unliving earth is focusing you, Georgie. It like staring at you intently.
Sounds good.
Any other end of round mechanics?
Yeah. I have a
Ours.
question. Does bio go off before my heal because bio was applied by the Revenant?
Bio was applied by the Revenant, which means it would tick before
Or
you,
me.
since the Revenants are higher.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure.
So, bio tick on yourself.
That's the first one.
And Karnan is unconscious.
Karnan is
Yeah.
unconscious.
Are they identical hits, or I need to roll two?
No,
Different.
you need to roll two different ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Like that. Yep.
Once
Okay.
Biotics resolve, that's when I proc my held bonus and get Karnan
Am I
out.
forgetting any of my mechanics? I don't think so. We're
And
good.
Georgie is still in that circle, so he doesn't get heals.
I lost all my crystal casts, Kupo.
At least you're alive.
Georgie, do I move you?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
gonna
still
move up and use
dead.
my reaction to Z potion the breath knot.
No. He did the thing on you.
You have a reaction? You're sure?
Yeah, I say my bonus action to mitigate, and I didn't mitigate the ghost. So I have a
Okay.
reaction.
That gives.
Okay. Z potion, so you can deal the damage to it.
Be the best way.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to do this.
Oh.
It makes no difference.
Pyromancy. Karos.
Georgie, you're giving the breath knot Z potion or yourself Z potion?
The breath knot, because it wouldn't work on me right now.
Yikes.
Did
Okay.
you do it before Star threw her thing out, like while Sen was rezzing Karnan? Is that when you were doing it, or?
No, I just
the
now
mechanics
triggered
have
it.
gone off. Ghoul's turn.
Did you wanna? Oh, your resume. Okay, perfect.
We good?
0.
Everyone good?
I'm adding
Georgie
the
needs to do his damage to the breath knot.
200. There we go. I was just doing a breath knot. There you go.
The breath knot is destroyed.
Zeph, don't you need to spawn enemies?
I'm going to.
We will.
Okay.
Yeah, we were just doing
Yeah.
all those end of round stuff.
Figured that was part of it.
The breath knot is destroyed. Yeah, Ghoul will summon more enemies. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Yeah, Karnan's prone still.
Yeah, still prone.
Fucking prone. I wish you could take it out. It's so
so
stupid.
dumb.
It is dumb, yeah.
It doesn't change anything for this.
I was very confused.
All right, Star is ambushed by 3 ghosts.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because you were mean to their friend.
You
I mean
gotta.
to their friend because I didn't heal the friend. It's not my fault that the friend
No,
didn't
you
come
said
down. and
fuck
get
off,
the-
Ghost.
Followed by
That's true too.
another revenant and another revenant.
Jeez, that's gonna get nasty.
It's a
We're
lot
all
of
close
fucking
together.
No, the
Have
specters
I
do.
calculated everything else?
Oh no, bio. Yeah. Thought you were talking about-
Georgie.
It's a lot of ghosts.
Having dealing with the big ass earth elemental from behind you, as you dig your claws into the ground, you'll start to sense more earth gathering for the end of the next round.
Yeesh.
Can we get rid of this thing, please?
I can certainly
Really
try.
test his tanking potential if he's tanking 2 unliving earths. I really want to see this.
Oh, okay. So if that's my job, then I can.
All right,
But-
enemies have
It's
been
mine too.
summoned on Ghoul's turn. Ghoul will activate. Last gasp.
All right, Kanan, you've got to do this damage pretty efficiently. He needs that golem down.
Above Karnan's head, a blood knot appears.
Oh
Huh.
no.
It's fine, Kupo, but I gotta be kept alive.
Um, followed by where the fuck is it? Soul Knot appearing above Sen's head. And a Soul Knot appearing above Star's head.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, God damn it! All right. I forgot, one of you destroyed the Breath Knot, right? So I can get rid of the Breath
Georgie
Knot
did.
AoE.
Yep.
Breath Knot AoE. And I need to shrink a Ghoulie Boy. Ghoul shrinks. I have a set amount that I shrink him by.
Blood Knot 33 is
Speaking of which,
heavy.
woo!
Son of a bitch is repositioning.
Hey, Sen,
Yep.
you're pretty smart, right? Any chance you can figure out how much these orbs cause them to shrink? How many more of these things we're gonna have to deal with?
Pretty sure that costs action economy, mate.
That is done. Unliving Earth.
Karnan,
What,
don't you have a
Kupo?
way of figuring these things out?
I would have if I wasn't allowed to die, Kupo.
The Unliving Earth applies a focusing arrow to Georgie while triggers the focusing arrow already on him and uses Relentless Destruction, which will trigger during Georgie's turn.
Oh,
Okay, Kupo.
It's just gonna beat on you till you go into the ground.
I wanted to splash around, but
Your
like
turn,
I guess I
Karnat.
gotta focus.
All right, now I can do my thing. All right. Employing the same strategy that has been employed thus far, Phoenix keeping his distance from the now newly empowered Diabolos, who flies through the air much faster on his four wings and is able to close distances much quicker. Amal, still being incredibly adept at hand-to-hand and close-quarter combat, seems to keep up. In certain instances, as the party looks up into the sky, you'll literally see Amal grab onto Diabolos' tail in order to keep up with him.
Nah, you're not going anywhere.
As he just flies through the air and just grabs him, and then when the momentum stops, he'll flip over and just kind of punch him in the face, sending him careening toward the air, still making it very difficult for Diabolos to land hits on Phoenix. But this time he will periodically land hits on Phoenix, to the point where one of Diabolos' massive what did I decide in my notes? Yeah, to the point to one event in the encounter, Diabolus will close distance with Phoenix and will hit his closed fist square into Phoenix's chest, causing a loud crack to be heard as Phoenix just kind of careens out of the sky and falls to the ground. Just kind of in a bundle of feathers, and just kind of having trouble getting back up. We're going to shrink him and we're going to put him on the ground. And Phoenix is temporarily out of the battle. Seemingly Zodiark's influence on Diabolos has caused Diabolos to completely lose what little control he had, and is now just kind of foaming at the mouth, growling, his snarls just kind of echoing throughout the entire valley. And he'll turn his attention and bare fangs against Amal. As he does so, Amal will once again crack both of his knuckles, hold out both of his fists, and just kind of smile.
Do I look worried?
Steve's here if we need anything, whether it be help in that fight or tactics here.
Man, De Paula unleashed this guy right on time, huh? All right. Because Phoenix is down and out for the moment, guys. So it's just Amal versus Diabolos. Phoenix didn't roll a critical failure, but he rolled incredibly low a couple of times here, and it caused him to go over his total health amount, which means he's the same thing that would be you guys being unconscious. That's what Phoenix is currently. All right. Continue with your turn, Karnan. Just give me 1 sec to go to the bathroom.
All right, how do you want to do this?
So Neil is gonna pick him up, I'm guessing. Res Phoenix.
I can't really deal with the earth thing, Kupo. I think that has to be you.
Think so? Okay.
Because I'd have to use so many resources to get over there, not to mention there's all of these soul knots and stuff, Kupo. Like,
Yeah, that's my other issue too, on the soul knots. Because like, I can focus down the earth ellie, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to down it, even with a damage up with the debuff. I'm not even sure my stuff counts as a debuff, to be honest.
Here's my
there's
question.
also the bios to worry about, Kupo. We gotta spread out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can move
Here's my
75 feet.
question. Georgie is kind of low health. He's low health. Carnan is very scary low health. So if you want me to hit the unliving earth, I'm gonna need to throw out another rainfall. It'll be a strong one, but I damage rainfall and then I can actually raindrop someone. But then it's the choice between Carnan or Georgie.
Well, Georgie's taking a tank mechanic right now, or on his turn.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
oh,
a fucking 20. I don't give a shit.
That's annoying. Yeah.
I'm sick
I'll-
of this prone thing.
yeah.
That's a
Oh.
20.
That sucks. But yeah, Georgie's taking
No,
a active mit
I
250.
already rolled it once. It should have been removed.
Yeah. Georgie's gonna take 250, which means he goes down to the tank mechanic if he's not healing his turn. Harnan's not going down immediately or until end of round, because end of round he takes 250 internal.
Well, if the blood knot is killed, then Georgie doesn't take the 250, and it's not. That's close.
No,
There's a
it's
lot of
the
priority
unliving
targets going on
earth
here.
too. Is that what you were talking about? That's the thing that he's taken?
Yeah, so two things are killing Georgie right now. The blood knot kills him end of round. The golem kills him on his turn.
So my plan for this turn is I'm doing that to reason I'm damaging the blood knot is because I'm the best person to attack them.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that I kill the blood knot. Might not though. Then I'm thinking the best play is to use Stinger Strike on the It's probably best to use the Stinger Strike on the blood knot that's targeting me. I think, considering I'm the best to target them, and that will apply bio to 3 targets within 50 feet. So that'll hit. I mean, I can hit the Revenant if you want, but potentially maybe Star could finish the Revenant off. Am I saying the right name? Not Revenant.
Revenant?
Sorry, Spectre.
Ready? Spectre? You don't
I
want me
could
to
hit.
go after the unliving earth?
That's true. That does make more sense. Maybe I should just target the Spectre with my attack.
The Spectre's still.
I have an idea, Carnan.
Mm-hmm.
Can't she bounce using water up between enemies to heal us? Or rather, the people in the vicinity of the things she damages.
Yeah, but it only
Yes.
procs once.
Oh, I'm aware, but what if you stood over here next to me and she cleaved both orbs and the unliving earth to heal us?
I can't. The Spectre will kill me. Opportunity attack.
I
Mortar?
wasn't sure if mortar would apply, if you could use that to get over here.
Mortar would reduce my damage this round by about 30%. Maybe more.
If she damaged just the blood orbs, you guys are taking what? 500 minus 6 something?
Karos,
60.
Yes.
fight is not looking good. Okay.
Mhm.
Technically, if Phoenix was able to be knocked out of the sky by this enhanced Diabolos that is now sired by Zodiac completely, then that means that Amal, even with his front, will eventually fail as well. Now it's just a question of how long Amal can last.
Mhm. I have an idea.
Oh, Steve's here. Is Steve really here? Where is he? Steve, if you want to help, connect and tell me what you want to do at the end of every round, but you're not getting. If you're helping in the fight against Diabolos, you're not getting standby hours and you can't roll tactics, but you can tell me what you're doing at the end of every round as you jump in to help. If you want to summon an Eidolon too, you can. I don't know if he can hear me. Somebody talk to him. Tell him what I just said.
He should hear you if he's in the stream.
Karnan.
Mm-hmm.
Sen, can
what
you
are we
pick
waiting
him up
on?
after bio, like before?
Tell Steph to
My
read Discord.
bonus action that I cast for the second time. Well, I still had prone on me, and it dropped to 20. I feel like I should get that 20.
I did read Discord. That's why I'm saying he can jump in if he wants.
Stream delay. Un momento.
If you want to do what you said, you'll have to join in the fight against Phoenix, Phoenix, Ifrit, and Diabolos. Karos is in the fight, but he's hiding because he doesn't want. Because he knows that he's just a fucking mere mortal and doesn't want to get slapped by Diabolos. So it's up to you what you want to do. Just think about it. If what you said is exactly what you want to do, then let me know, and I'll retcon that it happened last round to see if it helps to give them a break. As far as what are you guys waiting on for me in the fight?
So I rolled with disadvantage again because I still have prone on me, and I dropped a 20 this time.
There's nothing I can do. You needed to wait till I got prone off of you
No.
because we don't know which one would have occurred.
I
So
know.
there's no way to know. Prone is
Okay.
off you though. So yeah,
I
there's
guess
not
I'll
much
just
I can do.
re-roll it.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a reroll. Advantaged with what you just rolled. So if you roll a 1, it'll go back to 7.
Okay. Where are we here? What was I rolling on?
Lancet.
Yes, I
Permanent
hate this
30?
prone thing. I've looked for every option possible to get rid of it. They've just forced it on us for no fucking reason, and there's no option to get rid of it. So if you want to get mad at Fantasy Grounds.
No, I know. I'm not upset at you. I just it's frustrating to
It's
lose a 20
25.
potentially.
Lancet on the Revenant. Have you learned from this one yet?
No, that's not a learn though.
Okay. You here, Steve?
Yes. You want my retcon for last time? I was typing it to you.
You were typing it? Then go ahead. Keep typing it.
Okay.
Sen, can you pick Karnan up if he goes down like you did
Who
before?
are you on standby with so I can put their model in?
On Jekyll.
Oh, Jekyll. So I'm assuming you're going to keep your distance then.
In the event,
Somewhat.
Conan goes down, I can, but that would be using up my reaction, which is pretty.
I mean, I'm going to be tapped on action economy once my turn happens.
Yeah, I understand.
Who's the sired by Zodiac Eidolon that's here?
Diabolos.
Diabolos.
Diabolos. Okay.
Diabolos is possessed. Back in the day when Faros was with his brothers, Diabolos was a man known as Verilyn, who was Faros's husband like boyfriend kind of thing. For us, Phoenix came into this fight saying that he would help the Warriors of Light no matter what. But he wanted to save Diabolos. But Diabolos is aligned to the cosmos, so he is fully possessed by Zodiark right now. Kind of like Bahamut was, except worse. I'm putting Jekyll on one of the rooftops. All right. So we're good, Karnat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm just trying to decide what I need to do here. I take more damage from that, so it's better for me to use.
The air will shimmer as Jekyll teleports into the fight. Just kind of shows up out of nowhere. You can log into Fantasy Grounds, Steve, if you're going to make rolls at the end of every round. You can roll them yourself. Fantasy Grounds is pretty
Okay.
solid compared to the way it used to be. So,
Get in then. Do you want me to roll something for last round? I'll send it to you there.
yeah, just send me what you're doing, and then I'll tell you if you need to roll anything. You're applying bio to the 2 soul knots and the blood knot. Okay. Did you damage the blood knot? But yes, but it does no damage because you're actually good for damaging those things.
I take 1 damage, technically.
No, you don't. You're the guy at ridiculous
Oh,
initiative.
right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking of the fight last night or the other night.
Oh, right. Yeah. So if star damages blood orbs, then it's 0 damage. Forgetting that.
Star, yeah, it's 5k is 0. So that means
But I have another
Star
job
technically
to
deals. Star deals can damage them and it won't trigger them. Same with Karnan. Sen, on the other hand, is pretty screwed in this fight. Yeah, every time Sen damages one, it's 250.
Yeah.
But you want me to get rid of the unliving earth, and I want to make big booms.
If you
Okay,
bounce
Karnan's gonna end
Watera,
his-
if you bounce a Watera off the elemental, all your Wateras will be crit because
It's crit.
because
It's
it's
identical damage.
identical. It's identical damage. He's right about that. If you cause the first hit on Watera to crit, it's identical damage, which means that it'll deal like the identical crit damage to anything else it bounces to. So Neil's right. You could bounce damage off of it, but that's up to you. Like
Doesn't that mean if the living earth is debuffed as well, that it would deal the bonus damage to everything she bounces it to?
I'm gonna say no. I'll make a call as the DM that is an oversight, and no, that would be considered increased damage on the unliving earth itself because of its brittle passive. The other enemies do not have the brittle passive, therefore do not take the extra damage. There you go. There's your explanation.
Okay, I'm gonna just It's a
So
little
the
rough
unliving
to
earth deals
digest,
damage
but-
to itself instead of increasing Star's damage. Boom, done.
Sounds good.
I would imagine so because it's pieces of him breaking off.
Yeah,
and that
exactly.
Wouldn't affect,
So
like, the
yeah,
other
it wouldn't
thing.
affect the other thing. Now, you hitting an enemy that is weak to your element and using that to
Yeah.
empower the bounce, that's fine.
Yeah.
You know?
I just thought you guys wanted me to do Big Boom because it's 5d12 plus 23 versus a 5d10 plus 23.
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry. Revenant will activate. What's it called? Something about a shriek.
Scream.
Sorrowful Whale.
Sorrowful Whale.
Karnan's gonna react. Just in case he gets targeted. Yeah. Karnan's gonna react before this goes off.
Sorrowful Whale. Those are overlapping with Star as well.
Yeah, because it's infinite, I assume.
Yeah.
Why is there two, though?
Karnan
Steve
will
wants
react
the
with
map.
There's
the map.
What was the reason?
One on me, one on Karnan.
Oh, okay.
That was the map I shared, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That ends the Revenant's turn. That's your reaction, Karnan?
Yeah, I'm fast enough to react before the bio targets me.
Why are you rolling 3 die?
I hysteria'd
Oh, you hysteria'd.
on blood nut 23.
Okay, so because these are 3 separate hit dice, technically only one of these goes off.
I have quick strike, so it should be 2.
Okay, fine, 2 go off, but you are triggering the release on the mechanic.
All right.
Oh,
Too late
gross.
now.
I'm gross.
Right,
like
because
Charmander
if
now.
2 go off because you have quick strike, then the last one still triggers.
Alright,
Couldn't
well,
he
this-
react before this guy actually targets anyone?
So technically, Karnan reacted when his turn ended, which is the only time he could do his reaction, which is when this thing would have started its mechanic. So again, it's just like Quick Strike usually is, 2 mechanics. If he had Aeon Strike, I'd let him do it. If he had Aeon Instinct, obviously he could do it. But right now, it's going to trigger the smoke because he tried to squeeze it in.
He's using 2 abilities as well, though. So would only one of them hit me?
The mechanic
triggered?
is...
Because in the same way that my single mechanic has 3
can argue
instances.
that. I'll just pop one of them and let the other one rest. You can argue that. The first one technically would have tethered on Sen, so I'm popping Sens.
Okay.
And that'll apply bio to all of you, 2 instances of bio to all of you, but the other one is still not tethered. It's still not popped yet.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I'd be faster than that.
1, 2.
I don't think it matters anyway because
it triggers off of movement as well, so there's no way any of you are going to be able to get out of these.
Sure.
And Sen, you are afflicted with bio. Don't forget to trigger your bios at the end of the round. Did you guys forget?
I was dead.
I did mine.
Okay, then we're good. So this thing targeted. Next, this thing will target. Technically, it would come from here. And then this would be down here. That ends this thing's turn. Starts your turn.
Is everyone ready for a lot of bio?
Yeah, cool.
It's unavoidable at this point.
Wait, I'm looking for some health. Okay. All right.
Oh, he sent me the thing.
Here we go.
You guys think maybe it's just burst the not time?
Oh, I thought that was the time.
I mean, instead of me like going for the Earth Ellie, I go for R2 Soul Knots.
The soul knot, man. Kill the fucking soul knots so we can send Ghoul. Soul knot. Do it. Question. Blush bloom? Do I have to choose? No, all enemy threat tables. Yeah, that's right, you dumb bitch. We're gonna fucking get out of here. You don't fucking see me. You ain't got.
You're doing this
any
gradually over time, Jekyll?
Yeah, so I warp in, and as soon as I warp in, being Mysidian, I'll notice Diabolos right away. I'll sense, something's off and something's wrong, and I'll sense Phoenix as well, and so as soon as I come in, I'll start mumbling it, and then and I'm doing it gradually, like I'm controlling it since I have such high intelligence.
So that he doesn't
this.
he doesn't sense that something's
Yeah,
happening.
because if I do a burst right away, he's gonna shift his gaze and be like, "I need to stop this." So I'm doing it slowly, and then if it's working, I'll just continue empowering it.
So you're trying to be sneaky. Mumbling under my breath. Okay. I don't know how channel death. Well, technically, would be manipulating fireflies. Or the
So
pyre
that's all I'm
soul
doing. So
inside
I'm taking,
Diabolos.
yeah, so I'm taking his his power soul, and I'm trying to shift it and mix it up like a puzzle so that Zodiac kind of loses that concentration, you know?
And you're
Because
doing
he's
this gradually.
focused on this
Okay,
soul
it
right
is
now.
working, and I'm gonna roll awareness to retcon this last round. Just to tell you right now if it worked. Yeah. Okay. So, Diablo, especially in an intense fight like this, would not notice what
I'll
you're
just
doing.
do this
So
one right
he hasn't noticed, and it is working. You do sense, Verilyn. You sense Verilin's pyre soul inside Diabolos, and you slowly start to use channel death to alter it. You're saying so. How are you altering it?
I'm just trying to scramble the the
The
connection to the
connection, the
power soul.
grasp.
So
Okay.
so picture like a power soul being whole as a bunch of pieces of puzzles perfectly fit together, whereas I'm trying to remove pieces one at a time so that Zodiac slowly before like
Loses
by the
his
time
grip on it.
yeah
Yeah.
by the time he realizes it there'll be enough pieces missing and then maybe
Oh my God.
Phoenix or Amal
I
I
like
think
that
is there
description.
um
Okay.
could react to it
So
before Zodiac notices.
for this retconned round, I'll let you do this and I'll let you build up. So at the end of this round, you can tell me you're still doing it and you can build up over a couple of rounds and I'll tell you what happens. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah, so that's why I
Okay.
said if it works, I'll keep pushing. If it doesn't, I'm gonna switch to Prey instead.
It's working. Pieces of the
Okay.
Pyre Soul are being removed from the influence. So yep, that's fine.
Okay.
All right,
Perfect.
in that case, that's retconned. Now I move back to the battle with Star. Star, you linked Bloom. What's going on?
Blush bloom. So I'm out of their threat table. Also, I have auto nimble. I was just letting you know that
Okay.
beginning of my
Perfect.
turn, I
And
was
I
doing
move you.
blush bloom.
Wait, you triggered Blush Bloom at the beginning of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Which means it does not trigger the explosion because you are not on
Oh.
their awareness, which means you're not triggering the mechanic.
Nice.
That one's also dead, I think.
Yeah, and then the Revenant 30 is dead.
Yes, but she's inside another cone, right? So that
Yeah.
doesn't trigger either. Which one's 30? 30 is
one in
gone.
the
I didn't know
center.
that. Okay,
Yep.
so 30 is who killed it?
Me.
And you triggered Blush Bloom when you killed it, which means it wouldn't have triggered the explosion.
It's the start of my turn. The start of my turn, I can pick either Blush Bloom.
I'm aware. Was Blush Bloom active when you
Yes.
killed it? Okay,
Yes.
that's all I need, because if it was, then the mechanic doesn't auto trigger, and you save you and Georgie from being hit by it.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
There you go. And he is gone. So that is Revenant 30 is gone.
Okay.
And on top of it, you don't trigger the one that's still on Karnan because you were off threat tables when you did everything. So
hell yeah. So we talked about this when you first changed it, but I was never able to.
When does Blush Bloom expire, Miss Mess? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. When does Blush Bloom expire? Is it when you perform an action?
Let me see. Here, I'll just share it.
Okay.
So whenever you successfully damage, you drop off. The beginning of my next turn.
So performing actions doesn't reveal you?
It doesn't say that. Nope.
Okay, then you're fine. Then yep, nothing triggers. You're good. We'll go back. Now what were you saying about Rainfall?
So we talked about this when we first changed it, but I've never been able to do it where I can pay a big chunk. So right now my rainfall is at one more thing. But I want to spend 15, which will give me the level 4, because that'll be the 20. Do I just put it at the start of my 5th turn, or do I just put it to add 2 to the 1, so it'd be 3 duration?
No, follow the wording. It's the 5th turn.
Okay, that's what I wanted
So that means
to make
the 5th turn of the encounter.
Okay.
So round 5.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because we've never done that.
And then if you can get it to 25, it just lasts forever. So
I would love to, but I need to chunky heal Georgie, so if I didn't have to chunky heal him. Oh, wait, I didn't do the torrential spray on him, I don't think. All right. I was gonna say, if I don't have to chunky heal him, I could do the 25. but I think I still need a chunky heal him.
If
Okay,
you
so-
Answered. Still
if
Star's
you can
turn.
kill
Yep.
his blood knot, Kupo, you're gonna save 250 damage worth of healing.
If I even hit it, I deal 250 to him to begin with. No?
5.
No, I'm talking about Star.
He's talking about me.
It's
So
low.
that's 15.
If she happens to kill it, she'll save a lot of damage.
But then I can't heal him if that happens.
If
because
you
that
heal
would
him
be
for
my reaction.
150 and then he takes 250 damage, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna throw this up. All right,
On the
then
base,
I
squeeze, yeah.
will react right. Wait. You're talking about the blood knot to kill? You think I can
Blood
kill
knot
him?
33. His
Yeah.
Georgie's
Yeah.
blood knot.
Can I see how this blood knot's looking, or is it just like
It looks-
a veiny
It looks like
thing?
a ball of blood. It
There's-
literally just looks
There's
like a
no
ball
like,
of blood.
there's no like holes and like tears in it,
I
like
would-
it's oozing.
I would give you the answer if you were like a necromancer or a vampire or something, but no.
Okay.
Right now, your particular discipline doesn't align with this. It would be very difficult for you to tell if a blood ball is like near death or not. You're
Okay.
literally a water
I tried.
mage.
I tried.
Steph, these
Okay.
knots
Does it look
are
particularly anemic?
Alright. I'll
That's funny.
I'll
Cares so yellow. It's bleeding.
I'll just chunky damage it then. 1, 2.
Steph, these knots are summoned off of ghouls, so they would be
7,
considered
8,
undead.
10.
Yes, they have no initiative, so they are an extension of Ghoul, and Ghoul is undead.
Sounds good. I'm gonna Spectral Hunter as a reaction.
Okay, but don't forget that the knots.
Okay, it's dead. Oh god.
He wasn't going to survive from the golem anyway, even if you healed him.
The
if you
knot
took
is
both, so-
destroyed.
But I can
And he takes no
torrential
damage
spray him.
because Star is at 6,000 initiative. So Georgie, there's your little arrow for the beatdown that the unliving Earth is going to give you.
Woo.
Well, I mean, at least he goes after me, so I can res him.
You killed an orb, which means that Ghoul shrinks.
We all see him shrink, right?
Yeah.
You guys are seeing him shrink. Yeah. You're seeing him shrink. It's noticeable. Like the souls are being like scattered.
Can Sen just passively intellect kind of figure out where it is that we need to get to before he can be sent?
Passively, no. It's gonna require action economy.
All right. I'm not doing that right
As a person
What's your wisdom
who is
at?
now.
sired to
Intellect is at
death,
44.
Yeah, I need wisdom. What's your wisdom at?
No,
My
wisdom.
wisdom is
Those two.
67.
Those two, though.
yeah, my wisdom isn't that, but I am sired to death himself.
Again, I'd need you to use an action or a bonus action to ask Death himself. You wouldn't know just by being connected to him. That being said, Karnan is a blue-based job at a very high wisdom. So I can have Karnan as a free action attempt to figure it out. Bestiary research.
Let me figure it out, Kupo. I'm also wearing Bestiary Research Adornment as well. Like, I'm real good at this. Oof. Not a great roll, but still pretty good.
All right.
Real shit.
3 more orbs, and he will start to enter the range where he's unstable, which means that perform sendings will be performable on him, but may or may not succeed based on the DC.
Oh boy,
If you
Kupo.
want an absolute 100%, you would need to kill 8 more orbs for 100% the fight is
Oh.
over.
God.
100% the fight is over is 8 orbs. 3 orbs gets you in range to start perform sending.
You better not 20, Kupo.
But channeled death will be really fucking useful.
Okay, whose turn is it? Is it my turn?
Sorry.
Oh,
Nope.
sorry.
Nope.
No. Sorry. I thought I
It's
did
okay.
that thing.
He will use the same fucking bubbly toxic shriek that they've all been using.
Oh, I think Revenant 13's popped as well.
Why?
Then reacted.
More bio.
All right, so 2 more stacks of bio on the 2 of you.
Oh, you said I'm good to use my held thing.
And then Sen is
You do whatever you
1,
want.
2.
Ye-
All right, keep in mind how many you have. Don't forget to trigger the damage on yourself at the end of the round. The Revenant is done. Georgie.
You did that on purpose.
Your turn
didn't you,
begins,
Kupo?
and the unliving elemental, or earth, I should say, winds up its fist and just slams it into you.
So it's something I have to react to immediately.
It's during your turn,
You have one
which
action.
means you have 1 action.
So I can 1 action and then mitigate, or I just have to mitigate.
Your action is your mitigation. Unless you choose to do something else and take it to the face.
Exactly. So your action is to mitigate. Unless you had quick strike, then I'd let you perform an action, then mitigate.
All right, I'm mitigating then.
Okay.
Tank should get quick strike. Like ASAP.
Aeon
Hell
strike.
yeah.
A lot of shit is good on them.
Initiative, quick strike.
Quick strike's good on everyone.
Dusk Guard. It is earth damage. So 500 active mitigation. This is active mitigation reduced to 250. Yikes. Okay.
survived.
There's no ailment applied, and the focusing arrow will fade because the mechanic has finished for the moment. But you are still triggering. Like, he doesn't do his massive AoE anymore. For as long as he's alive, he's focusing you.
Yep.
It's your turn now, Georgie.
I got it. All right, in that case, I'm going
If
to
you do
use
this,
my...
you're gonna get bio, just to remind you.
Oh, yeah.
It'll
Okay.
trigger
Well-
just his, but yes.
Yeah. I just wanted him to
Midi-
be aware of it.
Mitigating should have triggered it. Because
You're
my mitigation
absolutely
is
right.
a bonus
You're
action.
absolutely
okay.
right. You get afflicted with 2 instances of bio.
And
Then
one
never
should
mind.
be.
Nope. He
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
get
we
to
literally
prevent.
just went over this.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it though, because there's a ghost right next to me, so it's going to hit me, and I can mitigate that to get rid of the bio.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
I'm
the
okay.
way the ability was designed, was for him to like plan the way he just talked about, not to just be able to just freely stop everything whenever he wants. That's not
Oh.
the way the mechanic was designed.
Question: is that soul not still on me since I
No,
I
it's
disappeared?
still on you. It's still
okay.
on you. I just
it was all the
I
way
forgot to
up
move
there.
it.
I was like, wait.
This soul knot was on who? It was on Sen, and then this one
Yeah,
is on
blood is on
Karnan.
Karnan.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so I'm going to activate. Let's give our healer a break. Or some help, I should say, not a break. But Dragon's Heart on me. And I'm going to use one of the 3 stacks instantly. I will attack the Unliving Earth.
Wait. What did I kill? A remnant? What's it? A
Which heal-
revenant.
For much. Ooh, decent roll. Give me my mitigation back. And then that is my turn.
On the turn of his death, it was overkill.
Is
Okay.
DePaula still here?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Okay.
Was that a standby check?
I mean, technically, if Ifrit keeps fighting, you need to keep being here. So technically, yes, but it was also in case something happens to Ifrit, and I can ask you
Yeah,
if you want
no.
to withdraw him.
Yeah.
You know.
No. Yeah, no. I'm glad he's keeping. He kept Faraz alive, and then when Faraz went down, like he kept fighting, and then now Jekyll is here. So hey.
Spectre 22 will reposition itself and hit Karnan with 200 damage.
It's been fine, Kupo.
As
Roll
the-
a d4, Karnan.
As the specter hits, because I forgot to do this on my turn, can I yell out something?
No zombie for Karnan. He falls unconscious.
Can Star
Don't
yell out something?
Touch my
What?
bum gum, Kupo.
Ew. Because Phoenix is on the ground, right? And
Mhm.
she would have obviously heard like a
Yeah,
bird
the big
crashing.
bird crash into the ground. Yeah.
So on her turn, she would have. I just forgot with the whole asking about stuff. She would have yelled out to Phoenix. Phoenix, remember who you are. Use the blood that I gave you. Come back stronger. Do not hold back.
Okay. Phoenix, in a bundle of feathers and flame, will just kind of slowly stand up and consume the Phoenix bloods. Did you remove them from your inventory?
Yep, I had 5 and now I have 3.
His flames reigniting. He'll be ready to fly back at the end of the round into combat. Spectre 22 has done his turn. Sen.
Star, very nice speech. Just when I thought things were going gloomy.
Oh, it's just because of the atmosphere in here. If you can kill like 8 total, 100%, we can get it.
All your speeches, Star. They will not prevent what has transpired. Those who have been lost due to your weakness.
Oh,
Zodiark's voice seems to resonate throughout the entire arena. Diabolos doesn't even speak. In fact, Diabolos is very busy swiping and gnashing and firing blasts at Amal, who seems altogether too calm for how tired he is right now, and seems to be enraging Diabolos further. Amal continues to fight Diabolos and keep him busy. So the voice is actually resonating and coming from somewhere else, but it's not like another possessed person. It's just Zodiark's focus is on this battlefield, so it's literally coming from the heavens above.
Star will respond to
Yeah, I worked
Zodiark.
hard on this.
Okay.
Can
I'll
Star
check it out in a
respond, or
sec.
you wanted? Okay.
No.
Sorry,
I'll check it out in a sec. Go ahead, Star.
So Star is
Sorry.
gonna respond, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, you like speeches, huh? Here, let me give you another one. You might want to take some notes, huh? Talk about an all-consuming void and darkness, but even a pinprick of light in the darkness will show and prevail. And that, my friend, as she points to Phoenix, is the brightest pinprick of light I have ever seen."
As you say that, Amal will raise his hands into the air, cheering.
Yeah, you show that you're a prick for us.
well, that's one way to say it.
Hey, and that gets his juices going.
Wait. I mean a prick of light. I'm a prick of light. I'm sorry. I'm a prick of light.
Jekyll, go ahead, son. Take your turn.
Tisk, 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 Zodiac. No matter how many of us you may strike down over the course of our battle, with Phoenix's family, we'll just come right back up and stand against you again.
Show me the part where Blaze stood back up.
Another will take his place and will stand with just as much conviction, if not more. Dead yet? I'm gonna hold my bonus action to Phoenix down Karnan before his turn.
Sorry about interrupting, guys.
No worries.
It's okay. No one's upset. It's fine.
I wrote a little paragraph just to paint an image what
Yeah,
I'd
I'm
be like.
trying to read it.
Yeah, me too. But
And
they
I'm
keep
not a
rolling.
writer, so
Keeps
that took me
moving.
Took me that whole time, okay? I'm not a writer.
Oh, it's fine.
And I'm gonna react.
Oh yeah.
You might want to haul ass from the ghost, Koopa. Fucking. Oh my god. I think it was very well put, Steve. Very well written.
Thank you.
Soul
2
Knot
health. Fuck.
is destroyed.
It was 2 health.
Soul Knot is destroyed.
Alright, 2 more.
That's.
Oh, we should be bioed some more, by the way. Oh no, Revenant 13 already popped. Revenant 28 should have popped.
Revenant 13 already popped. I didn't remove it, huh? You're right.
Correct.
And then this one should have popped as well, which would apply to just the 2 of you again.
Yep.
I'm on the ground, Kubo.
Doesn't matter. You're still getting a bio
Karnan
applied
like
on you.
struggles to sit up a little bit. He's like, I think I'm feeling better, Coop. Oh God! A wave of green just splatters him right in the face and knocks him right back down.
Oh my god, this is like seaweed all over his
You are
small
still off threat tables, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means these things will fly to you.
That's why when Star went by, she was like, "Excuse me, pardon me, got nimble. You don't see me."
Sen, you suffer 100 damage and are mangled.
Yep. Well, wasn't expecting to move this around anyways. Oh god, this is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely should have brought some antidotes, Kupo. That was dumb.
Do I survive?
I hope so, Kupo.
No, Kupo.
You are immune to mangle, right?
6 bios.
So you're only taking 100 damage, right, Georgie? Georgie's not talking.
Can you hear me?
Now I
Yes.
Okay.
Roll body though. Was
It's
robotic.
his mod. It's his voice mod.
can. Slash. Slash.
It's D10 for bio.
I know.
Isn't it?
5d10 is 25 average plus 10.
And that purges my bio stuff.
Yep. Georgie's bios are
Like
gone. I'll
5d10?
remove them from you right now. Bio. And then we go down,
Oh.
down to the end of the round.
I
Everyone,
thought it
end
was
of round effects.
ND10.
Did I apply the bios? Yes, I did, which is I get rid of this fucking cone.
That.
I think nothing triggers, right? Except for the blood orb?
Blood orb is already down.
It doesn't matter. Blood orb is a separate entity. It's damaging him while he's down.
Oh.
1 sec, Kupo. It has bio on it, Kupo. Might die.
True.
All right.
Technically,
It doesn't matter.
technically, it would trigger. No, you have quick strike. Never mind. So yours would trigger first. Okay.
So another
a death saving
death?
throw for Karnan.
Okay.
I think I just need to roll low.
Am I allowed to do this now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Is this end of round?
Where's
Yeah.
the soundboard?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm down.
Sen falls unconscious.
I have no way to get. We have no way to get Karnan up now.
Did you guys kill another orb and I forgot to shrink him?
Could you have reacted before?
Soul Knight.
I had a held
Soul Knight.
bonus action, but like if I get him up before that, he goes down to bio again.
Mm.
Yeah, there's. I needed to not die to that. That's basically. That's not your fault. It's just
Yeah.
the way the dice rolled.
Revenant is gone. This thing is dead. God, keeping track of all this is a pain in the ass.
Okay. End of round, right? End of round. So I can. Those two are down, so I can't get them. Boop boop.
Okay. All my mechanics went off, Kupo? Yes.
That's my word, Kupo.
Accessible rainfall healing. Yeah, so I can't. Can I get rid of bio, please? And what's Georgie got on him?
Georgie!
Nothing?
The earth behind you starts to shimmer and shake and forms into another unliving earth.
Oh my, oh my. I don't know how many more of these I can take.
That's it for summoning enemies. It is now Ghoul's turn. Ghoul will activate Abandon Paradise.
Can I not have a bio? Or favor?
Did you
Steph?
cleanse it?
I rainfalled, and I was healed successfully.
Does it cleanse all instances?
It says all stacks of a single ailment.
Yeah, so that's just all stacks of one. So you still have bio.
Steph, I'd like to
I will
use.
remove one though. What's up?
I'd like to use what Karos just did as a. I see it as a distraction to push a little harder this round.
What did Karos do?
So
Did it?
I didn't want to interrupt
Yeah.
anyone, but here's what I'm doing. So basically, Karis does this. So he sprints out of the house, like kicking over tables and chairs, being like, "God damn it, fucking Cosmic Eidolons, cocky pyromancers! I'm just a tiny dragon." He'll break through the back door, kind of, kind of like stumble out into the clearing behind Phoenix, and like center himself behind more this. He's over by Phoenix.
Oh,
I
the
would
other
say.
side.
Yeah.
I see.
So that he's kind of put himself so that he's facing behind Phoenix and he's lined up Diabolos, Amal, and Phoenix all in a cone.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's been building up like a giant pyro ball in the sky to like empower those two. He's gonna take that and then focus it all into a tiny little speck in front of him, and then unleash a dragon's breath, obliterating the house and everything around it, and just bathing it in Phoenix, Diabolos, and Amal.
Oh, so you're also bathing Phoenix in it. Okay.
Yeah, so he's trying to heal Phoenix as well as
Okay.
blow the
Pyromancy
other two
check.
up.
Jekyll, did you roll Channel Death for the first thing you did?
No, you didn't ask me to. I was
Okay,
waiting.
I forgot. So I need two
Okay.
Channel Death rolls, one for last round, so I could have a base, and then one for this round, since I'm assuming you're continuing your sneaky Pyre Soul thing. So
Yeah. So, but being a black mage, I'll be able, even with my eyes closed and focused, I'll be able to sense that there's a powerful spell going off that is not cosmic, right? It's fire. So I'll be able to sense that it's not the person I'm targeting. And then I'll assume that it might distract him, so I'll push a little harder this one. Okay. So
okay.
yeah. So
Mhm.
this
All
one
right.
I'm pushing a little more. So this is the first one.
Okay.
And then the second one.
And the second one you're pushing more. Did I get a Pyromancy roll?
Yeah, since I'm using energy that I've been storing up for like 3 rounds, do I get a modifier at all?
Yeah, you can roll advantage.
Nice.
I'll give you a +2 modifier.
Yeah.
Wait, can I get advantage for the distraction?
No. So the thing that the distraction is.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
What?
god.
That's
That's
fucked up.
that sucks, but my critical failures are reduced.
I get it. It's still bad though.
That's fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fucked
I'll
up.
deal with that in a second. So
Glad we got
Steve,
the ones out of the way.
what the distraction is doing for you, Steve,
Is allowing me to.
is allowing me to roll disadvantage on awareness for Zodiark.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Let's keep that. Let's keep that.
Glad we got the ones out of the way before my death save.
Okay.
Just don't say anything, Rick. Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna roll all this fuckery that just occurred. Just let me do Ghoul's turn.
Oh my god, have we ever
Ghoul
seen
used
that?
this mechanic.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
very
Happened
rare,
before.
but it happens.
Unliving Earth this is the one that just showed up, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That means he'll use Foretold Destruction. And Foretold Destruction spawns within 50 feet of the front lines and the party, so I just need to make sure that does that. Okay,
I has a
it's
question.
working, and then Foretold Destruction spawns. Foretold Destruction spawns, and then that ends that Unliving Earth's turn. And then this Unliving Earth will activate the focusing arrow on Georgie and use Relentless Destruction, and then end its turn. Georgie about to go splat. It is now Karnan's turn to roll a death save.
God. This is it, boys. 50% chance, and I'm dead.
Give him your energy.
You got it. 100%.
Okay.
Whew.
Oh, Jesus.
He's alive.
God damn it.
Rick's reaction. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have a question.
Die another day,
I'm
Kupo.
still blush bloomed. Should that thing be on me? The paradise, abandoned
So
paradise.
two of your allies are unconscious.
Yeah.
It spawns
Like-
2, which means it has to
Yeah.
spawn on 2 people.
I mean,
Even
that
if-
Living Earth
even if he
13
has,
kind of
even
looks
if he has
like
no awareness of you because you're stealthed. It would like picture if the entire party went in with 4 stealth jobs, then technically all stealth mechanics would just be negated because the bosses would still spawn their mechanics
I
on you
feel
guys.
like the Unliving Earth looks more like an enemy to Ghoul than what
I
I,
don't think
do.
so.
Can you be cool, Kupo? I can't use another orb on me, okay?
Okay,
Oh,
the
my
Revenant will use its mechanic on the only 2 people left.
Well, my furry friend, I think we only got one shot left at this.
Okay.
If I can get into
Starster.
position, I think I can help.
Okay, now I'm gonna roll the Diabolo shit. So you guys do your turns. A lot of stuff is going on. I'm a little stressed out. Give me a sec.
I'm stressed out too. But I have a secret. Blush bloom.
Secrets
Critical
were
failure.
so last turn.
Reduced critical failure means you're not going to kill Phoenix.
Severely reduced critical failure.
Yes, I'm aware. Normally, this probably would have killed Phoenix.
I'll take it on
because
my
it is an advanced roll.
I'll put it into myself, even if it's like.
No,
just
it's not going to do
backfires.
that. It's not going to do that. Instead, it is going to do something bad, though.
All right.
Draw
So I'm gonna take
upon
3
magic,
henchmen?
not thinking. You're going to draw upon the magic of your allies. You're going to draw upon Jekyll's magic nearby. As you draw upon Jekyll's magic, Diabolos's eyes will turn around and just kind of fixate on Jekyll. As Diabolos's like entire fucking body just whips around and his 4 wings just spread out incredibly like far out, he'll point a finger forward, and in Zodiark's voice, for the first
did
time,
not.
you guys will hear Zodiark's voice just kind of tremble a little bit.
Kill the blood orb.
What are you doing? Release your grasp from my avatar.
see one of Jekyll's eyes open, just looking at him,
Okay.
and then he'll close it again.
Zodiac seems to completely recognize you.
Avatar, forget the flamed ones. Destroy the sorcerer.
As Diabolos turns around, he'll summon a massive orb above his head.
Duck and
You see it?
covered. Duck and cover.
Get out of the way, bunny!
Jekyll's just I can't get this picture out of my head. Jekyll's just on the fucking rooftop. Num shabai, num shabai, num shabai, num shabai.
He summons a massive orb of gravitational energy, of cosmic energy, celestial energy, Jekyll. And you'll see him put both of his hands up as he just kind of funnels a lot of Zodiarc's power into this thing. And he's about to literally fling it towards you at the end of the round. So I'll give you an entire round to figure out what to do next. You still have portions of the Pyre Soul disconnected, so you can attempt to use that to your advantage somehow, but I warn you that as a skilled sorcerer, you will know that Zodiarc is massive, and his influence on Zodiarc is massive, and you were not given enough time to take away enough pieces to completely remove control yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
So as Karos reveals your position and Diabolos summons an orb of gravitational energy aimed at Jekyll, Neil is like terrified right now because if he gets Jekyll killed, I know he's gonna be so upset. Anyways,
I have
If
faith.
you if ever you're not responsible, a double nat 1 is not your fault.
So
Because that's
unlucky.
crazy.
Yeah.
Karnan's just on the ground and he's just kind of looking
mute.
around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
3, 4, 5,
hey, Steph.
8, 9, 10.
Do you guys see the orb?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Orb. What orb?
Okay.
Looking.
It's above
Diabolos'
you.
orb.
Okay. Yeah, yes, I see it now.
Steph, can you move me? I need an opportunity to be a badass right now.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. He's going to be a badass.
You're moving, which means you're triggering the bio. You know that, right?
1, 2.
Yes.
Okay. So the bio is applied to Star and Georgie.
No, I'm. Oh, even though I'm blush bloom.
Yeah, because it's an infinite
'cause it's
cone. You're in it.
him. It's him
So
moving.
Georgie has 2 instances of bio, and I'm going to apply 2 more to Star.
Are you ready? 7 sessions in the making, boys.
Oh my god. Passage of arms.
Share that
You
shit.
will not touch them.
Oh, that was pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie.
How do you do a cone?
I've been repeatedly
That's
touched
right.
already, Kupo.
Okay, listen
Ew.
here. Listen here, Georgie. Okay,
Mm.
that was the most badass you've ever sounded in like 4 words or less, and then you followed it up with, "How do you do a code?"
You should have took the voice mod off. Then it would have been fine. All
I'm just kidding. It's fine. It didn't take away
That's
from
good.
it.
right. Can you share Passage of Worms?
I apply 2 more to you, Star. There you go.
I think you will like this a lot, guys. I think
Okay,
you will
I'm gonna
like this a
delete
lot.
this. I have to keep up with so much shit right now. Okay.
Hey, Jekyll, Kupo, there's like
Passage
there's
of
a big,
arms.
there's a black
Oh,
thing,
wow.
and it's like coming your way, Kupo.
3 instances of passage to the beginning of your next.
Until I die 3 times, that stays up. So you 2 are getting 75 active mitigation until I die 3 times.
75 active mit?
Yep.
I think that's perfect.
That reduces the specter damage to
200
50.
down to 50. Yeah, Spectre doesn't do anything.
The only issue is I might fall.
Any damage
The-
that would be dealt to allies while
the
they are standing inside
downside
passage
is that
of
I can't move at all until those 3 stacks go away. So until
damage that
I'm
would deal to
dropped
you.
to 0 3 times, I can't move.
So you can't get in that circle-y thing.
You will instead be
I'm
reduced
in the
to 1
circle-y
health.
thing.
Oh, you are? Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's why I moved here. Is because I move here.
Okay,
And then
you realize this only lasts until the beginning of your next turn, right?
No, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it
Give
says
me a
right
sec.
there. 3 instances of passage of arms.
Oh, until the beginning of your next turn. Okay. In that case, can I activate it during my turn?
Yeah, sure. You can
Yeah,
retcon
I'm
that.
sorry.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
too busy
7
like
sessions
making
in the
sure.
making. You could activate it during your turn.
Okay, thank you.
That's- I'm not gonna. I am
Alright.
going to remodel those so that you can use them more often. Though I didn't realize it would be
Oh,
that much
this
of
is
a
what I was
pain.
looking for, not raindrop.
Oh yeah, I love the Templar limit breaks too, so I would be more than happy to be able to use the specific ones like
I'm
per
iffy
session.
of buffing the Templar though, because that just means he'll be brought to more sessions. So it's just like.
I will. Hey, if it's an exploration session, they're like, we're bringing these like 2 mega carries. Can we just bring Georgie to be sure? I'll tell him to fuck off. Let me get my standby. All right.
Especially while rainfall is active.
Okay, so remove your cone and you can activate it during your turn.
Okay, so
Sounds good. I'll
Star
just
is
keep
going
it a teeny cone.
Okay.
Star is going to
Okay.
call
So
out.
Star's turn.
Yep. So
Are
Star is
you
going
still
to
invisible?
Yeah, I've reactivated
You
a blush
reactivated
bloom.
it. Okay, so
Yep.
you're invisible.
Yep. So Star's gonna go into her comms to Sen because he's
Oh,
unconscious.
I need to
but he
move
should
Georgie's thing.
still talk.
One sec.
Yeah, what's up, Stop?
Go ahead,
Do you
Star.
need a death save back, or do you not need the death save back?
I just need to be up. I don't need the death save.
You don't want the death save? Oh, good.
Whatever lets
Oh,
me live.
Goody. Oh, goody. Okay, hold
Got
on.
one shot at this.
2d10 plus 50, or what's your health?
Oh, by the way, the blood orb died stuff.
Yeah. You gone.
Did the blood orb deal damage?
Nope. Star killed it.
Okay.
I kill it.
My, you guys are lucky.
Whoop.
Blood
Oh,
orb
nope, not
dies,
that
which
one.
means
Nope.
ghoul shrinks. You have 1 more orb before you can start doing shit.
Oh my god, there's so much shit stacked over there. I'm gonna have to just do it here. I'm sorry.
12.
Okay. So
There you go. If you could, you guys notice that Ghoul is much smaller than he was.
Yeah, he's little
Now.
Koopo. My,
now, good sir.
he's little, and I have little blood left, Koopo. So
Now, sir. This says all stacks of a single ailment or all instances of a single ailment of the same name.
Yes.
So if I get rid of bio for him, that's all bios.
All the bios. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Fucking take that shit off.
On who? On Sen?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I had a held. No, I lost my.
Before you
Sen
do anything, son,
loses-
you have prone.
Sen loses all bio effects and prone as he is erased. There you go.
Okay. He's in that, so I'm safe inside this circle. I don't have to move, right?
Mm-hmm.
I held my.
Did 13 go off yet? Rev. Yeah. Okay. You know what?
Should have gone
I
off
don't
when
like
you
this.
rested me. Or
I
water.
think they all
either
went
one.
off.
Is
No.
what? Did what go off?
The
Revenant.
bio
Should have
from
gone
13.
off when Georgie moved. Is that when I got the extra bio?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, when Georgie
So it's
moved, this
supposed to
should have
be
gone
gone.
off. Yeah, this is supposed to be gone. Gone.
Yeah, he made them both go off. He just forgot to remove
Yeah.
the one cone.
Yeah, I was just making sure that wasn't a different thing. Okay. I got a reaction.
I lose action economy when I go down, right? I held action economy.
This is the strongest enemy in the fight too. He actually read the limit break, except for that part where it expires.
Yeah, I was so busy reading like the like details of it that I forgot the fucking top stuff.
Okay.
That's for Rick. Well, everybody else too, but that's for Rick
Science
because he
is-
spoke to Jekyll.
Oh, you're channeling the damn crystal. Well, Star's in
Yeah,
this
that-
fight too. She'll be like, "God damn it, Jekyll!"
If he gets that taken away, I'm gonna be so mad.
I have a
All right,
question,
Jekyll.
Kupo.
Literally trying to save.
So this is only going to
this-
trigger at the end of the round, Jekyll, but I need to know. So I give this. It's been a long time since someone has tried to do this in this capacity, but I always give people this option. Those of you who are OGs will remember. You are channeling from a Fabula Nova crystal. I need a number between 1 and 100. How much percent of the crystal you are channeling?
Oh,
Now,
Go
now,
200.
bear in mind that when Vane Solidor channeled 100% of the Dark Crystal, he turned into a massive machine monster. When Ultimisia channeled 100% of the Holy Crystal, she became this big demon maw bitch. So just keep in mind that the crystals are very powerful and alter the form of very powerful people, even when they thought they had the capacity, the constitution to absorb all of the crystal's power. So keep in mind that as you make your choice, 1 to 100. So
Can't I
anything
give
in
it to
between
you
those.
when I explain what I'm doing?
Of course, yeah, you can do it
Okay,
later.
okay.
I'm just telling you right now that I'm going to ask for something between 1 and 100.
Listen, I have literally no other option. This is Diabolos who took out Phoenix. There's no other option for me.
Yeah, it's a super enhanced Diabolos with Zodiark empowering him. He's like an end act boss. So
And
it's
Zodiark
very yeah.
probably remembers that I fucking blasted him out of the mind of Shinryu.
I mean, he
Okay?
literally turned to you and said, "You."
Yeah,
So yeah, I'm
exactly.
pretty sure he remembers you. Yeah.
All right, keep going.
Okay.
I'm still planning.
Revenant's turn. Cones.
Don't be bitch.
And you don't see me? Get out of here with
That's
that.
true. That's true. He doesn't see you. So that means he can't target you, which means he targets Karnan. Nope, Karnan's unconscious.
Nope, Karnan's unconscious.
So that has to be you. Georgia.
It was Karos, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Georgie, or it was Karos and
Me and
Barrelin
you.
who channeled the Crystal of Nova.
Yeah, we channeled Nova crystals.
So now Limit Break activates.
Yes. You
Barrelin
can play
was-
this
And
out again
then-
if you want.
I will be more
There you go.
Say the line again.
You will not touch them.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
There we go.
That's so good.
The street. Yeah.
Totally didn't ask for that because I needed a cleaner version in the VOD later.
Does anyone know how to make a
Um,
code?
God damn it.
As Georgie raises up his shield, a blinding, glowing, holy light will appear behind him, encompassing his allies in a safe sanctuary. As the light emits, Ghoul's many hands will just kind of like scratch at his eyes and at his face.
The light? What is this light? Is it returned? Has it returned to claim us? Has the Gigas returned?
Okay. All right, Georgie, are you done?
I am using my bonus action to actively mitigate the giant jumping fist that is coming my way.
Okay. Which one? The newer one or the old one?
The old one,
Okay.
because the new one hasn't resolved yet.
Okay.
So do. Imp.
I'm gonna read that limit break so I don't fuck it up either.
It doesn't affect this because I'm actively mitigating it.
The
'Cause it
light's
would-
kind of nice, Kupo.
It just bolsters my Aegis effect. So right now, it's not going to affect it because it's not going to kill me.
No, Cardin. Don't walk towards the light, Kupo.
Walk towards the seaweed.
What, Kupo?
Walk towards the flame.
This is really
There's
weird.
internal chaos damage. So you transfer the damage to you, reduced, This active will be reduced by an amount equal to your most powerful considered actively mitigated. Okay,
life
so that
flashing.
means you permanently have active mitigation active now.
Yep. For a round until my next
For a
turn.
round, yeah. If you be rendered unconscious, then it's basically like a trin alt for the next 3 things that render you unconscious. All right,
Sending you
I know how it
unconscious
works. We're
again?
good. End your turn when you're done, Georgie.
Then are you gonna
I'm
go
going
unconscious?
to.
Oh, I need to move the arrow. That's another thing I forgot because there's too many things to remember in this fucking fight.
Yeah, you need to actually damage me too,
For what?
because I'm
Two.
mitigating the Unliving Earth 13's punch.
Oh, he's showing up and he's punching you.
Yeah, he's
That is
showing up and
so
he's
true.
punching me.
You're right. You're right. You're
Yeah.
right. I need to deal 250 damage to you. There.
Yep. Oh.
Done. Okay. I was wondering. I knew there was something I had to do. Then I can get rid of the arrow. There you go. And
Get
then
rid of the
okay.
circle too.
Here we go.
No, the circle
no.
is still there.
Yep. The circle I have to mitigate later.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
it's the
circle
other
is
one.
from the
Okay.
other one. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, then I'm going
Okay.
to use my action to attack Unliving Earth 2 to proc my regen. Excuse me, 44. I don't know why I said 2. Go, which procs my second Dragon's Heart. Oh, and the active mitt would take off the 2 inches of bio that are on me, Steph. But I would get 2 more from the cone that I trigger by triggering the
Yeah,
active
that's
mitt.
true. Yep. So I get rid of the cone and we're good.
You can just, so you can just leave the bio on and then,
Oh my god.
since it's going to take it off and then re-inflict it on me anyway.
Yep, we're good. Awesome. Everything is resolved. Let's keep going.
Then are you gonna go down?
Nope. Thanks to
Okay.
Georgie.
Alright.
Yeah, he's not gonna take any damage.
I don't know what the
Georgie,
best.
are you going
This
down?
specter will activate. Is Karnat still unconscious?
Yep.
Yeah, Kupo.
Okay, so that means the specter will deal 200 damage to you, reduced to 50 because you are affected by active mitigation, and then
Let me-
transferred to Georgie.
Yeah, let me put that on you because it's my highest, which means it is reduced by.
No, it transfers to you. It doesn't matter.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
that's the beautiful part is that it's going to be 50 damage reduced to 0, which means because of my.
No, it's transferred to you as internal damage. It's reduced by 10.
Internal chaos.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
they're
it's-
affected. They're affected by my highest Aegis mitigation, which means they reduce the damage that they take by 75. So it's reduced to 50.
You're right. So it's
60.
active mitigation reduced to 50, 75 to 20. So they take no damage. Nothing happens. Okay.
Which means, well, hold on. Not only do they take no damage, Horseman's Edict, which I tried to share.
Georgie will turn around and you guys will literally see him brandish his shield and throw it and decapitate the creature. The shield will bounce and come back into his hand and he'll turn back towards the unliving
Ooh.
elemental.
Nice.
That's fucking huge. All those ghosts are gonna die.
It's like
Seven.
the most
off,
effective
ghost.
limit break I've ever seen.
It will not work for the others.
Oh. Okay.
Georgie, you set the right stage. Just gonna use a bonus action and drink the turbo ether.
Which triggers this to explode and applies bio to you and Karnan.
I'm going to
Karnan, 2 more stacks of bio.
hold on before
Death.
your stuff is spells, right?
Yep.
All right. So before you potentially fuck up, I'm giving you some insurance.
Appreciate it. Is Ghoul? You said Ghoul is weak to nothing, right?
I have a question,
Ghoul
Kupo.
was weak to nothing. Ghoul is weak to nothing. No. Oh no! Wait, no. Ghoul is weak to fire. Belias, it's his worst fear. It's fire,
Then
100%
I'll
fire.
activate Wild Card because that weakness should transfer to the orb, right?
Yep.
It is an extension of Ghoul, so sure, yeah.
So my next 3 standard weapon attacks will deal fire damage. Bathed in light, I think it suffice to say, light the way.
Lol, literally with the song play. I was just about to switch the song, but I can't change it now.
Then I'll end my turn and react immediately. That's not a crit.
Wait, are we gonna get Carnana?
Start now.
The soul knot is destroyed, shrinking Ghoul down to lower than 10 on my thing, which means that now he is vulnerable up to a certain DC to be sent.
Okay. So I'm assuming I had to hold a reaction, right?
It has not succeeded. The flames, we shall not be vanquished.
Okay. So my reaction is going to channel death. And Star's going to.
Can you do that in combat?
Oh, can I not? So I would have to
Go check the skill tracker.
The skill tracker?
Oh,
It can't? Oh, wait,
doesn't
skills? Okay, so then I would have to what?
One of your allies
Pray
on
to
the
the faith?
outside of the battle would have to do it, or you could pray to the faith.
Okay.
I'm a little busy.
Just pray to the faith. I'm a little bit. Can you like a Barbosa thing? I'm a little busy at the moment. With a big ball of gravity falling down on top of him.
Does pray to the faith work on the?
Pray to the faith isn't disadvantaged in combat, huh? I think it should be
No.
okay.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it
it's
should be
normal.
fine.
I'm looking.
It's okay for like the spiritus
advanced.
people and wisp, right?
It's only
Like,
advanced, yeah.
get on that?
Fires.
No, it's not advanced. Hymn of the Faith is advanced.
Hymn of the faith is impossible, or it requires concentration. Change pray to the faith to just normal.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, Kupo, that
Hymn
house
of the
is not
faith,
that
make
far
sure
away.
it requires concentration though.
That's a
Okay.
really big
I don't
bomb,
have that.
Kupo.
I have pray to the faith.
Squeeze some
So-
RP in here, huh?
So, Star is going to pray to the faith, and she's going to like twirl around and dance.
Wait,
Oh,
pray to
okay.
the faith?
Isn't that what you said? To get him to be gone?
Perform sending.
Oh. Can I pray to Spiritus?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
But you
So that's
gotta
what she
choose your words wisely.
Okay. So Star is going to pray to the faith to summon Spiritus. As she does the, I don't know, she's gonna dance. Like, you can dance while you're praying to the faith, right?
You have to.
Yes, you have to.
Okay, yeah.
No. Pray to the faith is singing. Dancing
Oh.
is perform sending, Rick.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay. But she can still kind of like dance and sing. And she's just going to engulf herself in flames just to make it like look bigger, like poof it out a bit.
Okay.
And she's going to say, Spiritus, we did our part. Now we need you to send Ghoul. You are the god of death. Let this one rest after all these years of torment. Aid me. Good.
Oh my fucking god!
Thank fucking
Holy
God.
shit!
Clutch.
Clutch.
Rick is
Oh.
over there going, I don't want this card.
I'm over here like, I've been on the ground for an hour and a half. Shouldn't I have a long rest by now?
I thought it was a 2. I thought it was a 20.
Star. You of all people should know I do not interfere in the affairs of mortals. Well, not normally anyway.
This isn't
Spiritus
immortal.
will manifest right behind Ghoul and will lay a hand on it. Literally, he manifests as this massive giant and just kind of reaches out a hand and rests a hand on the creature. Ghoul will whip around and immediately try to attack Spiritus, and as it does, its hand will raise up and then very quietly just kind of freeze midair.
Are you he who has come to take us? Are you the Gigas? Are you the one who will harm us?
No, I'm not. I am salvation. I am eternal peace. Begone. Let go of your sadness. And be at peace, creature of the night.
As he rests a hand on Ghoul, Ghoul will just kind of lower its hands and shut all 12 of its eyes and just kind of very slowly fade. Every single enemy in the fight will simultaneously, very gently transform into a little cloud of fireflies. The arena will become brighter as all of this occurs, and Ghoul will be released into the live stream and laid to rest. Delete all foes from the tracker. And now we remove that and that. Whew, clean up the arena. And Ghoul fades away forever.
Harnan, are you all right?
I am going to unlock you guys, but let me tell you something before I do.
Mhm.
Every last person that was in this encounter is dead. And by dead, I mean you are fatigued. I am not allowing you to interfere in what is occurring to the north. Does everyone
Oh,
understand?
come on, that's still going on.
No.
That's still going on.
Wait, I only got 94
Wait,
wounds.
Jet
I'm
Jen
Jekyll
leans
is
over. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's your session. Go ahead.
If you
Oh.
want to interfere, Karnan, Miss Mess, if
Yeah.
I'm canonically describing him, is bleeding and dying on the ground.
Okay, so Star would go help
So
him.
if you want to interfere with the stuff in the north, that means I will roll to see if Karnan perishes.
Well,
well, I'm
Star would
fine,
go over
Kupo,
and help him.
but I just have a lot of
As-
poison on me, Kupo.
As Spiritus finishes and Star runs to her friend, as you're running, Star, you'll turn to look at Spiritus, who will look at you and nod and smile.
She'll give him a thumbs up, but then she'll kind of like point upwards.
Spiritus will smile at you as you point and will fade and return.
Wait, before
Son
he
of a
fades.
bitch.
Before he fades.
He doesn't
Before-
interfere in the affairs
No,
of
he's
mortals.
not interfering. But Jekyll would sense his presence as he's channeling, and
Yeah.
he would notice an opportunity to show off.
Okay.
And so
fine.
as he's channeling,
Okay.
he'll sense Spiritus's presence because I know some of his magic. I know Channel Death.
That's
I
true.
learned it from him. So as I
Let's change
sense
the
him,
music.
you'll see that number, that you asked me for, kind of go up a bit as the glow around him. Just picture like Goku charging up, and it you know how it gets bigger and bigger, and you'll just see that energy aura start growing as the roof of the building starts breaking towards like the floor, and everything around him, almost as if he's creating his own gravitational pull with so much energy that he's channeling. You'll see like the boards and the snow around, and like the pieces of wood and everything that's lying around start floating and kind of turning around Jekyll slowly. He's doing this on purpose to be noticed. It's just
As Spiritus turns to disappear, Jekyll will catch his eye and he'll just kind of stop for a moment and observe. All right.
So you want
Ghoul has been released into the live stream, And the only reason Spiritus interfered is due to the fact that Ghoul was an
Dead.
abomination.
Yeah.
As in, that thing should have been returned to the life stream a long time ago. And the only reason that it didn't is because of the Lunarian magic that turned it into a faith that that is basically fucking with the natural order on all worlds in this universe, right? And Spiritus would be aware of that. And Star wouldn't have to say much in order to have him interfere and automatically send this thing back to where it should be.
I have a
As he
question.
stands in the snow and watches quietly what unfolds in the north, I will describe what is going on. Karos has revealed Jekyll's location, prompting Zodiark's consciousness to have locked in on Jekyll on the rooftops of one of the farmhouses. Jekyll is channeling a lot of the water crystal, as yet to be determined the number. I'm assuming it's decent. And as a result, everything around him is being altered by the ambient radiation being emanated from Jekyll and from the crystal itself as he channels from it. Diabolos draws upon the limitless well of power that is Zodiark's energy, and because he has such a strong and powerful connection to his sire, it is near limitless. As of so far, including X-Death and Bahamut and any others that have been targeted by Zodiark to be avatars and sires of his power, Diabolos aligns with him the most because Diabolos is a being of pure cosmic energy. And as he channels, he brings and summons this massive orb above his head that crackles with energy and seems to raise the same planks that are shuddering because of the amount of power that Jekyll is channeling will gravitate towards this massive black hole being summoned above Diabolos. Ifrit, looking back and forth between Jekyll and Diabolos, is unsure what to do, but stands ready to fight should he need to. Karos, still completely confuddled and bewildered by what occurred, is over on the side next to a energy drained Phoenix who was about to re-enter the battle before this discharge of energy drained him. That is what is occurring in the north. In the south, the party has just finished sending Ghoul into the life stream and succeeded in their goal to preventing Diabolos from absorbing all of the pyreflies that Ghoul had stored within his faith in a vain attempt to achieve some sort of vengeance against Maduin for what occurred in this very village so long ago that caused all of those innocent lives to be killed. So now, Easter had a question for me.
So, I know you said we were dead tired, and I don't want to do anything.
You're not dead tired. You are exhausted beyond barely being able to stand up.
Oh, yeah. So, what I wanted to ask is, since the enemies were sent and I still had the lion's share of my limit break remaining, since I'd been gathering energy for weeks and weeks into this concentrated burst of power, could I try to funnel what was left of that into a bubble around Jekyll as combat ends?
No.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why. Because what Jekyll is about to do here would have occurred later in the fight. Granted, your shield would have still been up. Okay. Just asking me if you can do that is making your character exhausted. I'm just saying. Okay.
Oh, of course. It would be like all he is capable of doing.
If something happens, speak up again, and I may give you a chance to do something because of that. Okay?
Okay.
So
Oh
just
God,
keep
I don't
it
like
for
the
now.
sound of that.
Yeah, because we're in a really shitty situation. Now, you guys got out of this shitty situation in the south, which was very good. But Rick's decision to do this was always going to come full head against Diabolos as well, right? So, Um,
Kind of
Okay.
hoping it'd be next week,
So are we
Kupo.
ready?
go ahead, Jekyll.
Alright, hold on, my heart's just let me breathe. Okay. So as Jekyll is channeling this energy, he built it up. As soon as the ball started appearing, he started building it up right away without any hesitation, and he didn't think twice about using the water crystal that's in his pocket. It would be natural instinct for him to clutch at it as soon as he felt the rise in power ahead of him. He's floating off the ground. I do have um,
Hover.
hover. So I am floating off the ground as the building below me is completely being destroyed by like this tornado of gravitational pull just due to the amount of power that I'm channeling, and I'm borderline channeling too much. Jekyll would be doing this purely out of non-control, so he would feel the sense of urgency for his allies as well as himself, and for the two other Eidolons that were fighting there. And Phoenix, that's obviously pretty banged up. And Phoenix being as powerful as he is, Jekyll would see this as an opportunity to prove to Phoenix and now Spiritus that he's there, just how powerful of a wizard he is. And so he'd be channeling. I mean, the numbers, picture like a nuclear reactor that's about to explode, and that number just starts climbing slowly, and then fast, and then extremely rapid.
I'm gonna need a number.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I'd say he'd probably be at like 90, 91, 92. Okay,
Alright.
he's losing control, Steph. So that's
Okay.
why I'm being very truthful to how Jekyll would be, and in his mind, since I'm like a Mysidian, I guess Spiritus and Phoenix and Ifrit would all know of how apologetic Jekyll is in his mind, given any consequence comes from this. Okay, because he made a promise to Star.
So he's redlining it.
He's redlining it,
At
and he's
90%,
starting to
that's
lose
more
control.
of a red line than you guys think. I'd say a red line would be around 70%.
So yeah, he's losing control, Steph. So that number is rising. Like, so I'm saying 90, but in like 5 seconds it'll be 91. It's he's losing control. Okay. And as this occurs, he's gonna use this aura of energy, this gravitational pull from the sheer power. So he's not channeling it forward. He's not losing any power trying to focus it somewhere. It's just purely focusing it. No direction. It's just there and he's taking it. Okay? So it's on him. And I wanna know if this is okay, since this is a pretty dire situation, if you'll allow me to have a defensive and a movement action in this situation. As this is occurring, as the ball's about ready to be thrown at me, I'm gonna do a movement action, and then that my plan. I'll continue describing my plan afterwards, if you allow me.
What kind of movement?
So Jekyll, in his loss of control, would be drawn to the power all around him. That's why he's losing control and drawing from the water crystal, because it's power, right? And that's how Jekyll is. It's how he's always been. So he would be drawn to this thing because obviously Zodiark is smart, and he would sense that I'm also channeling power, and so he would continue charging this up to make it stronger. And so I would be drawn to it. So Jekyll would go right to where Diabolos is, using warp or
Using warp, I see. It would be an afterthought with that much power going through you. So let's roll. Considering it's an alignment of magic that is close to that is the element that you are a specialist in. Let's roll a Constitution saving throw with advantage to see if you can do anything with this much power coursing through you. Oh my god, of course he has high con. Okay. Definitely. All right. So, an afterthought, teleport wherever you want. So you want to
Yep.
be
Right underneath this orb, underneath Diabolos, right
right
in like
there.
the center mass of it.
Okay.
And this gravitational pull on me is still there. Okay?
Yeah.
So as soon as I appear there, I'm going to start drawing power from that orb. And I'm going to bring it towards me, crashing it down on Diabolos. I'm drawing uncontrollably right now. So as soon as I appear there, the water crystal becomes an afterthought. That power is already channeled. It's already in the air around me. It's already focused around me. Now all of a sudden it shifts to this orb as soon as I appear there in an afterthought, and that orb is being drawn towards me.
You're using so you have so I have is this I have a problem with this, and I'll explain why. You absorbing a near infinite amount of power from the water crystal gives you no command over cosmic energy.
No, but
You don't
it's
you don't have an eidolon that commands cosmic energy, and you're not even a discipline that commands cosmic energy. And you don't have any skills that command cosmic energy.
so my thought process on this was that it's just energy, right?
It
So it
is, but
doesn't
it's
matter if Jekyll
energy.
it does it like in my head it didn't matter if Jekyll knew it because I thought of this before all of this. Like I thought, okay, how would Jekyll know how to use this power, right? It's just two masses colliding together. Picture it that
Okay,
way, where they mix, right? So my mass being completely underneath Diabolos, and then that mass being on top, they would both be drawn to each other
I see what you
and
mean, but
collide.
you didn't mention channeling this power into an orb or into like an
No,
external
I
manifestation of your power.
no, I am that power,
Oh, I see.
which is why, as an afterthought, I would have teleported there.
I see. Okay. If I see what we're doing here, that means both of your masses of energy would be attracted together, with Diabolos caught in the middle.
Yes, and I know I have a very high chance of sustaining fatal damages or very close to fatal damages. But I feel this plays so well into how Jekyll is, man. With the power all around him, he would just lose control. He would just lose control, and like you said, it would all be afterthoughts. You wouldn't even contemplate this. He just start drawing power, and like you said, I'm above red line on the water crystal, and I eventually lose control of that. And so those two masses pulling together, that's why the power is more concentrated because I didn't lose any concentration trying to focus it anywhere. It's just on me. Like I
It's
am
absorbed
that
into your body.
that
Yeah.
big.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean.
This giant ball here, that's Jekyll, except down there.
I
I'm
think
not
uh, I think
forcing it anywhere.
Karos seeing like this is probably going to rip him apart and like almost obliterate him, and I have no defensive capabilities. I'm only attacking offense. I'm going to take all the energy that I've been generating for the past 5 rounds and just dump everything into Phoenix to heal him as much as physically possible, because he can do something. I'm not helpful in the situation.
And Jekyll would love doing this. One Phoenix, one Spiritus, and one just to piss off Zodiac.
Well, 90% of the water crystal is enough power to completely obliterate a creature of this power. Diabolus is extremely powerful, but he isn't Zodiark.
No, I know.
He is a lens. He is a channeling source for Zodiark.
But he's
As
also a
okay, so
perfect
I got
match.
what you said. Everything is absorbed into you. You're not even manifesting it. You're just turning yourself into this radiation of water energy that is so compressed that it gets absorbed into this gravity magic. Which, by the way, the gravity magic does absorb and attract itself to enemies. It's how gravity magic works. So it is very it makes sense that someone with that much power in them would immediately be just drawn to this black hole. And With the amount of power we're talking about here, it would probably completely consume Jekyll. But as a result, Jekyll just kind of moving up and I won't even say it's very fast because you guys might be picturing like a bullet going straight up and just kind of tearing Diabolos in half. No, Jekyll being irradiated to this level and just drawn with the two energies just kind of colliding together. One, an energy that is basically negation, that is void. They are not two agitated powers, agitated radiations, which means in my fucked up magic explanations for my D&D world, the way I would interpret this is you have a void and then you have an energy. And because the two are opposite, and they're not like, let's say if we had a ball of lightning and a ball of fire, then I would probably consume this entire area and kill everyone in it, right? But that's not how this is going to work because
Well,
cosmic energy doesn't behave that way.
I would have thought of it differently if that was the case.
Yeah,
So I pictured that
so
being a
I would say
gravitational
this
pull.
irradiated mage sorcerer just kind of floating up slowly towards Diabolos as Diabolos attempts to fire his gravity bomb below him as soon as he sees Jekyll appear below him. But because he is between his own ball of gravity and Jekyll, he will inevitably be caught in between the two, and Jekyll will float upward toward this ball of gravity. And as irradiated as he is, would just tear through Diabolos's faith circle. Picture a beautifully, intricately carved faith circle, as most of them are, and picture just a laser just kind of just going straight down the middle and just kind of shattering the entire thing and just laser cutting it in half. As that occurs, Jekyll's body would be consumed by the radiation, and Diabolos would go from being a source of a what's the word, a focusing point for Zodiark to being just simply not there anymore. It would literally cut off Zodiark's connection to this area. And as that occurs, the only thing that would be left would be the remnants of Diabolos. And Karos, you did the magic thing.
Yep.
Because
I was like, jack him up because he can actually help. I can't do anything.
As you funnel your power into Phoenix, you said how many rounds were you prepping this? You have been conserving your
five
power.
rounds, not the entire time. I haven't done anything other than power
So
up
let's
energy.
do a pyromancy check with advantage and a plus 30 modifier.
Nice.
Damn.
Let's do this, boys.
Let's see if I can come up with a DC for this nonsense.
Jesus Christ.
I was just happy not to see a fucking one.
A double one?
Oh, so mean.
All right.
He rolled a fucking 11.
Phoenix will flare up and will spread his wings, and the only thing you'll hear Phoenix say,
Verilyn.
And Phoenix will skyrocket towards the faith that has just been torn in half by a now irradiated and fading Jekyll. And Phoenix will just kind of hover in front of Diabolos.
Yeah. The voices are gone. For us. It is you.
Phoenix will nod.
It's me. It's better this way, right? We weren't meant to fly around looking like this. I miss the way things were.
Phoenix will nod. You'll see tears just kind of forming at the corners of his eyes.
So do I. Goodbye.
As Diabolos utters his final words, this basically Pyrofly reflection of the creature that once just kind of was here just kind of fades, and the Faith Circle is destroyed. And there goes another one of my avatars. As the creature is destroyed and an irradiated Jekyll just kind of collides with this ball of gravity and the energy is negated, Jekyll will just kind of fall to the rooftop, fading, and just kind of like fading into Pyroflies as he just kind of falls and collapses onto the rooftop. Completely irradiated. The water crystal in his pocket still, and the energy having collided with him as the focusing point, having been absorbed by his entire body. Phoenix will allow himself to transform. I love how everyone's quiet.
Yeah, we don't
A
want to mess
very-
up the RP.
A very
I'm not gonna interrupt two lovers saying goodbye. Fuck that.
in a very am I completely unconscious?
Yeah,
Completely.
completely gone. Yep.
Okay.
Phoenix will transform and walk forward slowly.
I don't resent you, warrior. Even now as you fade, I see Etro in you. And for my entire existence, I feel all I have done is try to live up to her example, to her selflessness that seemed to always come so naturally. I enjoyed helping people too, but it made me feel good. It made Verilyn feel good to help those who are weaker than us. I don't think Etro ever enjoyed a moment of respite or satisfaction for what she was doing. I think she just did it because it was what was necessary. And I realize now that I'll never live up to her expectations of me. Perhaps the expectations are in my mind. Ever since you all released me, it feels like I'm playing catch up. I'm trying to be as brave as all of you.
Can you move me up to next time, Steph?
You're completely out of energy, so no, you're gonna let me monologue.
He's monologuing.
Nobody
Sit down, Kupo.
keep up to her.
He'll look up to Amal.
He's right, you know, Amal. Were we meant to fly around looking like these ridiculous manifestations? This magic that was given to us by someone who was no more than a child, just playing with things he didn't understand. I don't blame Bente. But look at everything that faith magic, that the rift has caused. Can you honestly float there looking like some possessed demon and tell me that this was all worth it?
Ifrit will just kind of smile.
I kind of like my look. But I understand. And you've done enough. You don't need to convince me or anyone else, especially not the lizard that pretends he can climb all the way up here after going through an entire battle against an undead legion.
Get the fuck out of here!
Bye-bye.
I will literally kill Georgie.
Go back
He
to your
moved
corner,
so
bitch.
slowly
The
too.
fucking slow ass movement. I was like,
He did it so slowly.
That's why I was fucking slumping over there, right?
Ah,
I'm not upset, but seriously, let me monologue, okay?
I was letting you.
ah.
You don't have to explain yourself to me for us. I know what you've been through. Mm, Don't justify yourself to any of us. Do what you're going to do. And be at peace. And know that it was my very long life's honor to serve you, my liege.
As Siegfried speaks, tears will form in his eyes, and he'll just kind of bring up both of his hands crossed in front of his chest and bow to Faraz.
It just feels so selfish to just go. Maduin and Bente suffer. Zodiac could still consume us all. If he consumes us all, then there's nothing to worry about, is there? We'll all become cosmic dust. Just be with him and do what I know you're going to do.
And then Karis will call out, "Go the fuck home. We got this. It's fine. We don't need you anyways."
Faraz will nod and will kneel down and place a hand on Jekyll. Having all of the radiation accumulated within his body and using all of his remaining energy as the Eidolon of rebirth to repair Jekyll's Pyrefly makeup. And as the radiation is absorbed within him, obviously, water and cosmic is. I can't think of two energies worse for Phoenix's faith circle. You'll just see his hand just kind of become brittle and start to crack and break away and turn to dust. He'll just kind of stand back, just kind of let himself fall, and just kind of laugh to himself and look up at Amal.
Could
As he does this, Spiritus will take a step forward as if to stop him, and then he'll just kind of stop.
could I resist?
No, you're completely gone.
You're fucking
It's my
unconscious.
but it's my unconscious, my Pyreflies.
Phoenix is
Fireflies can-
infinitely more powerful than you, and you are completely gone right now.
You're basically a
All
blob
I'm
of
saying is I destroyed whatever almost destroyed him. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
True, which is why you're not allowed to do anything. And it's very hard for a DM to do anything with his players being so intrusive.
Huh?
I don't
Wasn't
want him to
intrusive?
decay.
Like a wick burning out. Phoenix's flame will extinguish, and his Pyrefly circle, or his his faith circle will fade, and will join Verulin's. Both of them will become Pyreflies, and will go into the life stream.
So
And
I didn't.
as they do go into the life stream, Faraz will just kind of smile, and Amal will smile.
So I know that we can't influence anything, but like as stars tending to Karnan, she can hear what's going on. So
No,
can
she
she
can't.
just
You're far
No?
away. You can't hear what's going on. They're Amal and Faraz are just talking to each other in normal tones. They are way far on the other end. It'd be like trying to hear people having a normal conversation on the other side of a farm with the wind howling. Nah, I don't think you'd hear them.
I mean she wasn't gonna stop him.
I know.
It's his choice.
I know. You see, the thing
Like a
is,
separate session almost.
the thing with what's happening is that Faraz is my character, and
Mhm.
my character Faraz would do anything for Verilyn.
Yeah. No.
And
Okay.
this was just kind of like an entire just kind of cycle of wait, he's alive? Wait, he's alive? Oh, he's possessed by Zodiark, and now he's dead and gone forever. So technically, this would be a very, very final decision that would not be take long. You know what I mean? Like he would just do it.
Mhm.
And the reason Spiritus would take a step forward to try to stop him is because technically Jekyll's soul belongs to him if he's dead. But the reason he would stop is because Jekyll didn't completely die yet.
I assume Star's just trying to say goodbye.
And Spiritus would, and that's but that
Well, no,
in
Star's not
of
even saying
itself,
goodbye.
that in of itself would not be possible because you're not in the right place, and that's okay.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying is that you guys don't always need to each get in line and take a turn saying something. Star just finished a very brutal battle in an attempt to save a creature that was tormented, and her friend is lying bleeding on the floor. You would not know this is happening, and there's a silent sadness to that you would just kind of like be done tending to your friend, get up and realize that Faraz is gone forever. And that is poetic in itself. There doesn't need to be a goodbye. There doesn't need to be a final moment with everyone. It's just this happened, and it's sad, but it's what he wanted.
No, Star doesn't.
And I'm not
be-
saying, I'm not implying that you are trying to stop him, Miss Mess. That's not what I'm trying to say.
Well, Star's not even saying goodbye. Like she didn't see that like Amal, or not Amal, but Diabolos just get obliterated.
Yeah, you saw him get split in half. You saw Phoenix fly in front of him, and then the lights just went out.
Yeah, so I just wanted to know if while all that was going on and she was tending Karnan, if she could just say the tenets of Phoenix that Bina had always told her.
Why would she say that?
What do you mean? Why would she say that? Because
Like,
she
why
just
would you
saw...
recite the tenets? Because of what you saw in the sky?
Yeah, because she knows that Jekyll like got rid of Diabolos. She knows
So you
the
would recite the
connection.
tenets to wish your friend. Okay, because you
Yeah,
would assume
so
Jekyll's
it's like,
dead.
well, it's not even just Jekyll. She knows the connection between Verilyn and Pharos.
Yeah.
So she would know like that he's sad that he died. So she would just say them to like hope that like maybe he would hear it, but it's all like stuff like, be strong, understand that like
Oh yeah, I know the
everything
tenets. Trust
goes
me.
and this and that.
I
Yeah,
know
so
the
that's
tenets.
like, I mean, that's what Star would see, right? She would know that her friend is in pain from seeing his loved one gone. So
Mhm.
she would just want to remind him that, like even though these aren't your tenets, that these are made by mortals, like this is what people think of you. Like it's
Mhm.
okay. She doesn't know that he's sacrificing and dying, but she would just say them and recite them over Karnan as she's just like, it's a habit, right? Like she sees someone she cares about in pain. So that's the first thing she does is just recite these because this is what Bina would have done.
Mhm.
That's all.
Okay, I don't mind if you recite them though.
Yeah. So I was just asking if like they could hear. I
But
guess like Phoenix can't hear, but the rest of them can hear.
yeah, there would be a sorrowful silence, and Jekyll would be unconscious on the rooftop, but alive. And as Phoenix fades away, he would leave behind on the rooftop, right next to Jekyll, a key item that either Jekyll or Karos, those are the only two that it makes sense, would find and give to themselves once they finally woke up.
And Amon would just take one too.
Amal would not take it, but he would point out to Karos and to Jekyll that it is there, and he knows exactly what it is. On the rooftop where Faraz fades away is a crystal, a very, very small crystal in the shape of a heart.
Oh, I didn't expect my standby to kill 2 major players, so I apologize, everybody.
It's okay.
It's
It's a story.
Everything that Faraz did is something he would have done. This wasn't in an attempt to save Jekyll. It just happened to be that way. But
no, but I mean, I could have
Faraz's
planned
ultimate
something
goal.
different.
Faraz's ultimate goal was to save the man he loved more than anything, which was Verlin. And he had told everyone that that's what he was going to do, that he couldn't deal the killing blow. But he never told Karnan not to deal a killing blow if it was necessary. And in this case, it was necessary, right? So I don't think anyone should blame you because it's just the way the story occurred. And now you guys have received the key item, which is, we're going to call it the Ferryman's Heart.
Oh.
Is Jekyll awake now? Slowly.
Yes, Jekyll will just kind of blink his eyes slowly and stand up. The reason I didn't let Georgie come over, the reason I didn't want Star to overhear anything or Sen to come over is because after a grueling bout, and I know Miss Mess was just kind of reciting, what Miss Mess said was fine because technically it made sense. She sees that occur. She knows something bad happened. She doesn't know exactly what it is, but she knows something bad happened. And she would remember Bina and she would recite those tenets in an effort to give herself strength.
Mm-hmm.
And that I understand because that is something that I've done, not in this exact way, but that I do whenever I'm feeling sad or scared. So, yes. But as far as going over there, your friend is bleeding dead on the ground. There might still be ghosts in the area. He is completely poisoned beyond regard. Star kneels down next to him and starts to tend to his wounds, tells Georgie, go get me some goddamn snow so I can fix these wounds. Like, you guys are running around trying to help each other. You just finished a battle. It makes no fucking sense to let Karnan lay there with X's in his eyes and go role play with Phoenix. It makes no sense.
So I got a little RP if you don't mind before we end.
No, I don't mind.
All right, so Jekyll will open his eyes
let's change
slowly,
the song.
and he'll be a little confused, almost like he's not quite sure where he is, what happened. And he'll take the water crystal out of his pocket and look at it.
As you take the water crystal out of your pocket and look at it, it crumbles to dust in your hand.
Nice.
You had to say something.
So
Nice.
so as that, well, that's okay. It falls into the role play. Jekyll will kind of think to himself, Star is going to kill me. And he'll put the dust in his pocket. And then he'll look
give yourself key item, Fabula Nova Crystal Water Dust.
Okay, well,
Is it
and
just me or did the snow on this mountain just kind of get a lot colder, Kupo?
he'll kind of run his finger on his arm, lifting his sleeve where his materia is.
The materia is there.
He'll say, Amarid asked you to watch over me. When is it too much? You'll see his eyes get really dim. Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this. And he'll say, well, he'll stand up and then he'll speak to Bismarck as he says that. And he'll say, absolutely nothing, because I can't say it apparently. awkward silence.
We're just waiting patiently.
Yeah, sorry. I get emotional in these type of sessions.
That's fine. So a lot of us do actually. So
You breathe not because of me. You breathe because of the phoenix.
Seems the power is also a curse.
Power often is, little mage.
There was too much pain today. There will be redemption. We'll make sure of it.
In the state that he was in, Diabolos would have hurt a lot of people. A lot of innocence.
In my uncontrollable state, I could have controlled it. It is a sign of a weak mage. The power consumed me. I could have funneled it through him instead. What have I done?
What was necessary?
as you turn, Jekyll, you'll notice the crystal heart to your left on the rooftop where Faraz just faded away.
Seems a piece of him is still with us. He'll bend over and pick it up.
I wonder if that could be used to remake the crystal.
As you pick it up, you feel a warmth. It's funny, on this very, very cold northern mountainside, this little farm that used to be such a peaceful place, little Mariko. It's very cold, but as you hold the heart in your hand, there's like a warmth coming from it, like a peace coming from it.
It's strangely comforting. I wonder what it is. A
His
question for another
brothers
time.
will probably want that.
A ball will just kind of float towards you, Jekyll.
Yeah.
It seems the fate of the best of those brothers to perish, while the weakest of them yet breathe. Be careful what you do with that crystal. It is all that remains of Faraz. It is what was created. It is what he was created from. If his stories that he told are to be taken as truth.
I
As
understand.
for your pretty little crystal, there may be a solution, but it would lie with Lunarians, as most solutions often do.
Perhaps these crystals are not meant for us mortals. We have no way of controlling them.
Us immortals are not any more worthy of them. We're basically mortals with bigger toys. I would trust your wisdom over the eidolons that I have known. Keep it. Perhaps you will know what to do with it when the time is right. For now, no. A new problem has arisen due to this crystal being destroyed. Ifrit, don't. Do you think he would not sense it? When you started speaking to no one? When you started hearing the voices, you think Jekyll would not hear them as well? He has been through enough. And what he has been through will be nothing compared to what you will feel when you hear Zodiark's voice.
This is true, Master Bismarck.
Eidolons aligned to the water crystal are now susceptible. Zodiark's influence will spread like a plague. The warriors will have to work hard if they are to defend those of us who are now vulnerable to his whispers. I was not going to mention anything yet. You must mourn and reflect on the events of the day, and your fireflies should keep me safe for now.
You are not the only one, Master Bismarck. Not all of them are protected.
He
For now.
speaks truth, Bismarck. We will need to seek out those who are powerful and aligned to the water, and protect them as we have protected the others. I'll return to Trevas and inform him of what has occurred. The rest of you need to rest. This is far from over.
And Ifrit will fade.
Jekyll will just look over to the battlefield and the Spiritus and turn around and go the opposite direction. That way.
Spiritus will nod to himself and will fade.
I guess Karis will stand up and go with him. I'm sure he's okay.
Send me your votes for MVP.
Oh
God, I had so much trouble talking. Jesus Christ.
We're gonna
Who
have
the
to go. We're
fuck
gonna
am
have
I
to go
gonna?
find Fanfrit now. Fanfrit
Yeah.
just became the next fucking.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah,
He's
Fanfrit
next.
just became terrifying.
Yeah.
The conclusion of a peaceful life.
Not so peaceful anymore.
Depends on how you look at it.
What was
there
the
ain't
name of the
nothing
item,
left
Steph?
of this.
The ferryman's heart.
There's nothing left of this barn.
You guys wanna use the ferryman's heart to remake the water crystal?
No, we needed to help restore Bente.
I know. Well, sort of. He
Well,
doesn't want his
Depends
shit
if
back.
you guys want to restore him.
I'm not.
It can be it can be used for many different things. The ferryman's heart.
I don't trust Bente absolute power.
Wow. Faraz is gone. Logren is a beast. There's only Maduin and Bente left.
Ugh.
So you guys make a list of water eidolons that you'd be scared of.
Yeah, Fanfrit's at the top.
Fanfrit, Leviathan.
That being said, it is not impossible to reforge a water crystal. I don't want Steve to feel bad. Like
Yeah,
you can
no.
reforge the water crystal.
We've
It's
Yeah,
definitely
reforged
possible.
crystals
That's-
before.
That's just that's top of the list. You got to go find a water eidolon's heart and take it, and then reforge it with that.
Like I hit a
That's
3 point
what it's
at the
made for.
buzzer. I hit a home run. I got a touchdown. I literally
Hat-trick.
destroyed the water crystal. Made for us disappear into the life stream and killed Diabolos, all while not even being part of the session.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, when we asked Karos and Jekyll to be part of that fight, I knew shit was going down.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was supposed to
would
be
you question
south.
me?
I was
by the
supposed
way,
to be
Steve?
south. What?
Give yourself plus 100 notoriety
Oh,
with Zodiark.
Do I get do,
Oh,
do
yeah.
I get notoriety?
You fumbled and hid and cried. I'm pretty sure you cried a little bit.
Little bit.
But I killed Bahamut, so do I get notoriety for that?
Did you kill Bahamut? You're right. You killed Bahamut with Blair.
Yeah.
Ilios, yeah.
Yeah. Give yourself plus 25 notoriety. Yeah.
Nice.
Where do I
Are-
put that in the
Are the
sheet?
are the notorieties
Notes.
the same as bonding?
Bonding. Yep.
So is
Yeah.
100 the first benchmark or is it 150? I forgot.
Go check what the standard is. I don't remember. Off the
I'd
top
be
of
at
my head.
120 though. I'd be at 120. Because I was writing in my notes in Jekyll's sheet.
You can
on,
track it in the bonding tracker. Bonding and notoriety are basically the same, just for different kind of NPCs.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I'll put it there. Oh man, I feel bad. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, he's got tier 1 notoriety with tier 1 notoriety reward.
Okay. Truth moment. Is anyone upset at Steve?
No.
Oh, no.
No, that's not at all.
I thought the conclusion of this story, while sad for Feros, was very natural and seamless, and
Perfect. Thank you. I
was
appreciate
like
that because I don't want anyone to think that it was
no,
like me trying to save Steve because it was literally the only reason I was able to do that is because it was Phoenix.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
literally the only reason I was
and
able to save
I
Jekyll.
I knew that was an option on the table, and like Neil specifically went, "Holy shit, I need to buff Phoenix here, so that there might be something."
So
we
that's
can do."
another thing. I want you guys to know that Phoenix would not have been able to do that if Neil had not funneled like all of his power into him to like give him the power to do that. So another person, Steve, who is responsible is Karos as well. You solely did not decide all of these events. Like everyone was
No.
part of this.
To be honest,
Miss Mess was part of it when she gave Jekyll the water crystal. She, she was part of the fight down below and how that transpired. Same thing with Georgie. Same thing with like everyone was part of this.
Yeah,
So
I know,
to
but
be-
I could have
to be
described it
honest-
differently. I could have channeled less power. I could have, there's a lot of different.
You might
And
not have-
obviously that plays in my mind because I took those decisions. Even though you guys tell me it's, you accept how it went down. It still
Trevor
plays in
Scott
my mind.
gone off his lazy ass and actually showed up himself, and done something.
Maul was incredible. What?
Fucking
kidding. I'm
solos
just killing, man.
Diabolos for 2 rounds.
Yeah,
I'm just
like
kidding.
to
I'm
be
just
fair,
kidding.
to Heresy, when I targeted Phoenix, I did it knowing full well if he revives Diabolus and you, he's gonna kill himself. I was more than aware that I was making the choice
Oh,
to.
he didn't have the power to revive Diabolos. No fucking way.
Yeah, I figured.
Not with the laser that Jekyll used.
Yeah.
But
No,
you can't second guess it either, because if you hadn't used as much power as you had, you might not have succeeded. You might have gotten.
I mean, technically, know it this way. Look at it this way, I should say, Rick. If Steve didn't do what he did here, then Diabolos would have been the next bad guy.
Yeah.
You know
And
how you're
honestly-
killing X-Death, Steve, in a week or two?
Yeah.
Like Diabolos would have been the next X-Death. Who else? Like for damn sure, Diabolos
damn
would have been
sure.
the next X-Death.
He's like
So
the
now
ideal
what
person.
you've done is you've given everyone respite until Zodiark finds someone else to possess.
Zeramus.
Yeah.
Is he gonna take? Is Zodiac gonna take a little bit of time to notice that water eidolons are weaker right now?
It's gonna take a while. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Yep.
So we have time to react, maybe do stuff before he does.
Yeah, you do definitely. He's not going to realize it right away because he's not going to assume that you destroyed a Fabula Nova crystal to do this. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I gave you 100 notoriety, because he doesn't know you use the water crystal and you just one shot what if his like powerful fucking avatars, and he's going like, who the fuck is this? Who is this guy?
Who the fuck is this goofy looking wizard?
It always shows up and always fucks me over. Like, who is this guy? It's gonna be hilarious when you're in the X Death fight as well. It's gonna be hilarious. So no, it's
He's there as Orpheus though, I think. For
yeah,
X-Men.
but he's going in with
Phase
Jekyll
one
for the
is
first
Jekyll.
phase.
Yeah.
The first phase is Jekyll.
Oh,
out.
Yep.
good.
There's
Yep.
3 phases to X Death, Rick.
You're in there too, Rick.
okay.
I
I
don't
know
if you
I'm
looked at
phase
the
one.
thing. Yeah, exactly.
think.
With Jekyll.
So,
Yeah.
I think this actually went well. I don't think you guys anyone messed up. No one was overtly selfish. Easter roleplayed like a badass.
Yeah.
Everyone roleplayed like a
So-
badass.
It was
I'll
good.
be
Steve did
Yeah.
too. So did Niels. Savande did too when he was talking to Zodiark. Literally everyone. The
Gonna
Karnan
be-
made me laugh my ass off with the ghosts. It was just insanely it was just a great session. I think everyone should be proud of themselves. I don't think anyone should second guess themselves. And now what you do, instead of going, I should have, he should have, she should have, instead of doing that, you look at what is and you move forward,
Yeah.
And that's how it works. So you just kind of gather everything together and you go, all right, what am I doing here? Like Neil did when you guys fucked yourselves with a goblin in a cave in Act 2, and he just kind of went, all right, we got to kill Psychom here and now.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Fuck this.
Hey,
Someone
Steph,
should fire a message to Rascal and let him know.
you
Yeah.
you can give Zodiac 100 what do you call it? I
Notoriety.
can't say
Notoriety.
it. Notoriety.
Mhm.
With Jekyll. Okay, because Jekyll's pissed off now.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So does that mean he hit level 1?
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I'm
just,
higher because I was already at
in
20.
in the import tracker, Steve, put in first reward Zodiac.
That's Jesus. Okay.
1.5
It's the,
for
Kinda
there.
it's the
curious.
first time we've had someone get to max notoriety or one ticket notoriety.
So guys, if there's a bad guy and you guys always fucking show up and always bring your all, always role play, it'll happen naturally. Because when I see something badass interact with a bad guy and there's actually like meaningful developments, that to me that's insane. Like I loved Amadeus and Bartandalus. That was insane to me. That was really cool. It was one of my favorite ones. Vane Solidor and Solus. Like that's one of my favorites too. Not just Solus, to be honest. Mimsy, Cultist, literally a shitload of people from that act were just so, I don't know, so
Gritty.
memorable, and then of course with Nidhogg, Ziramar, like there's so many that come to mind. So I think I don't think I had the notoriety system back then, so that's why I introduced. In Kingdom Hearts, it'll be constantly present. So if you guys have like some bad guy that you're always in their face, you'll gain notoriety with them and get rewards for that. Same thing here, though, for sure. That being said, Star will gain 10 notoriety with Zodiark. Are you still here, Miss Mouse? Karos, I already gave his notoriety. Amal / Trevos is 20 because he was actually engaged with him, De Paula.
Okay. Thank you.
The reward is still, so the primary reward is going to Jekyll, but you guys get rewards if you reach 100 still. You just don't get the same reward.
Does he get one of the celestial enchants or something?
For Zodiark, I'm not telling you. I actually have no idea. I don't know. I don't have my thing in front of me, so I have no idea.
So
Off the top of my head, it's usually an Auracite. So
okay.
Just to be completely honest, I was fully expecting, not expecting, but I was fully,
Prepared?
I fully accepted the fact that from my sequence of events, Jekyll, in my head, would probably die, and then I
Yeah.
had an image of how it could be honored after. So, I mean, I survived. I'm happy, but yeah,
Mhm.
it's a heavy session for sure.
Okay. We'll find a way to fix the water crystal, and I'm happy with how the story ended for those two.
I'm
Yeah.
glad I didn't blow the dust into the air and I put it
Yeah, that
back
would have
in
been
my
bad. That would have been bad.
pocket.
Yeah, but yeah, we just need a heart of a mythic water idol. I want to reforge it.
Georgie, is Easter here?
Yes. What's up?
Bonding, 20 bonding with Twin Dragon.
Hey.
Oh, really? Why?
For defending family.
Mm,
Yeah, that was sick. That lemon break was sick. Both like effectively and thematically. Like
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Very
good.
selfish,
sick.
or selfless, I should say, and very well acted too. So definitely 20 bonding with Twin Dragon. Considering Twin Dragon, the only thing that seems to get through to Twin Dragon are connections that remind him of his sister, which is exactly what was this. So that was the only thing Begamna never cared about, was his sister. So yeah, very very well done. Jekyll. 20 bonding with Spiritus. Star 20 bonding with Spiritus. I need confirmations.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. That's about it for now.
Why would I get bonding with Spiritus though? I just
Showed
was
off in
curious.
front of him.
Oh, okay.
You thought that what you did was exceptional. And also, you gave him 2 souls that have evaded death for a very long time.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
true.
Mhm.
Okay.
And put another soul on his list.
Should we kill all the Eidolons? Yeah,
To
and
you.
put them to rest.
What
Like,
the
should
hell
that
is
be
with you?
Why do
should
you
that
talk,
be
Neil?
Jesus Christ.
should that be an honorable?
There you go, boys. It's not a
I mean-
session if Neil doesn't sit down and go, I've done the math. He has to die.
I'm just saying, like,
It's like, how can I be
like,
the most pathologic about the information that we just gained?
just like, I mean, it was like the most like sweet thing to like watch those two like go to each other. And I'm like, should we just put them all to rest because they're all fucked a little bit?
Jeez.
But Steph, just going forward, just for general knowledge on people that have channel death or any channel spell, um, going at it slowly like that was actually a good idea. Um, so right, so we could concentrate and slowly break connections if we keep them busy,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
right?
Yeah, that was
Okay,
definitely working. That was definitely working before
so that's good to
Karos
know for
went,
the
hey,
future.
he's over there.
Mhm.
Yeah, but that's good to know for the future, right? With these type of scenarios, like these kind of war style sessions. That's what we used to call them, right? When we had kind of like 2 parties doing standby and then one actually active. Um, it's good to know because you can't channel death while fighting. So there's like a party um, that could be, I don't know, fighting, and then the one person or the 2 people or whatever on the side that could maybe on standby or something try to slowly piece by piece break at it,
Yeah,
chisel it.
and you had a good person there. Like Amal was kind of keeping him in check, so you would have been able to slowly take it for sure.
I want to be able to channel Sun. Sad.
Now that this is over, I have 2 things that I've been thinking about doing with Karnan, and that's either do the Red Tower thing that I'd originally planned, or take a party into the tunnels of Abaddon.
I'd be down. I
Well,
would be down.
We
and
can
try to
connect on
cleanse.
that if you want, Rick, because I don't know if you saw it a while ago. I put on the chat like I'm planning on starting with Benjamin to go to Avalon, and
Mhm.
one of my goals is to probably end up becoming sired by Abaddon on Shaman. So
Yeah, but I don't, I don't,
Okay.
I don't think that tunnel is the one that's like the
I th-
Avalon tunnel is not the tunnel that's being
I
influenced. It's
I
one of
think
the
we're
other
gonna have to
ones.
clear all of them.
No. It's not. There's two more left,
there's
and
only
and we know
yeah.
for sure it's not Avalon because they're too fucking powerful.
I'm
Well,
pretty sure the the one that's being influenced that's like a major concern is on Chrysalis.
No, I think it's on Luxaria actually.
okay. Then
Is there one in
I'm
Luxaria?
going for Avalon regardless, so that
Oh,
there's gonna be
I
that
also
fresh
would
in
like to go
mind.
to Avalon. Like we should do like Blair, me, you, and like Matt or something. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steph did warn me that to be very, very careful if I try and take the Avalon tunnel because the beings that Abaddon would have in the Avalon tunnel would be things that could contend with the dragons. And
Yeah.
he would be testing against the dragons in the heart of Avalon. So it would be some real fucked up shit. So it was kind of his like maybe go in another way and work your way up to that.
Yeah.
Um, Neil, you said that your healer is good
Mm-hmm.
for Friday.
Yep.
I'm trusting you.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Oh, I know what I needed to do.
When do you want to do it?
Let's
Because I have it set on the schedule for the 26th.
Oh,
but
thank you, Steph.
we can do a.
Wait, somebody changed it, right?
It was blank before.
You're welcome.
I put it. I just put a date 26, and I was gonna ask you like 26, June 2nd.
I
when
had
you wanna
no,
put the dates.
I had put the 19th.
Did you? Okay,
Oh,
let's put
shit.
it back then. It was
Yeah,
blank.
I
you
had-
got
when we looked at it.
MVP and Dungeon Master's Choice,
Yeah, thank
miss.
you guys. I
And
past 11, so my phone doesn't beep at me.
I see.